In a 3, a 2, a skiddly diddly doo. And we are live.
This is a very big Sunday. I have 2017, 2018. Well, actually, no. 2000, I made it to the championship game and lost. I did not get back to the championship game again until 2005 and lost. Got there and won in 2017 and 2018, won both. Got there in 2020 and lost. Gotten in the last 2 years and won. So this is a chance for the very elusive three-peat. But what stands in my way is the bane of many of our fantasy existences.
But you are playing a very, very game competitor.
There are no cakewalks in the playoffs.
I walked to 7-Eleven at 4 in the morning, so yeah, there was no snow.
All right. Okay, did I miss something? How did they get 3rd and 30?
Well, they started with 3rd and 10 and just kind of went to shit from there. What is on the menu today?
We really have no idea. And thank you, headphones. I don't know what you're what you're saying you're welcome for, but thank you.
I'm making Oklahoma onion burgers and fries later today. It was my first meal of the season, and I won that week, so I'm going out with the same one. And touchdown, Chris Godwin.
Yeah, the Texans winning, making sure that we won our division. That's right. Thank you. And with that, I now know who you are, Alec. Is it just me, or does StreamYard now show names as just like their @ signs on YouTube?
Yeah, it's the @ sign.
Also, why are my earbuds not connect? Well, shit. I mean, Alec, no, because the Colts are already bounced with your guys' win.
Colts are bounced?
Oh yeah, with the Texans winning, the Colts can't make it into the playoffs.
Sad. I really wanted them.
Oh, you missed it because me and Cab just brought up the fact that once again the Chargers have kept Phillip Rivers out of the playoffs. No, they should have gotten a ring. The Cap, was it the 06 year? Was that the year that they went crazy?
I honestly can't remember. I know they had the 14-2 year under Schottenheimer.
I want to say that was 06 because that was the same year that LT went insane.
Yeah. Then they had the year where they went to the AFC title game against New England and Rivers played with a torn ACL.
See, Rivers, as much as a crybaby bitch as he was, I'm starting to realize he was one of the greatest shit talkers we ever had in the game.
Oh, he was. And I think we did miss an opportunity there since the Chargers just did that to Rivers again. Fuck you, Spanos. Where's Tree when you need him?
Bro, that game was hard to watch.
Apparently, Steve Wilkos is dealing with legal shit.
Steve Wilkos.
The Wilkos show?
Yeah, I was about to say, the fucking daytime talk show host?
You've never seen the Steve Wilkos show?
I have seen the Steve Wilkos show. I was just making sure it was the same Steve Wilkos.
But no, Apparently, he
Basically, it's he used to work.
Yeah, I
for
was about
Jerry
to say,
Springer.
Alex just said ETN fumble.
Steve Wilkos is sort of a weird combo of Maury Povich and Jerry Springer. It's like the crazy anarchy of Springer, but with the topics of Maury Povich. Paternity tests, lie detector tests.
blamed it on who was reaching for his glasses, but when they blew him, it was a .29.
Oh my God!
4 times the legal limit.
Joey Sly, 50-yard field goal.
What the fuck, dude?
And he said it was just because it was picking.
Drake May, 30-yard reception to Chisholm.
Dude, he's
Great
gonna get these.
Great John Wayne movie, by the way.
He's going to get his 2 touchdowns before the first quarter's done, Devin.
And maybe of all John Wayne's movies, maybe the best, at least top 3 opening theme songs. Chisholm, John Chisholm. It's one of those movies that is one of his better ones in his later years. It was very loosely based on the Lincoln County War in New Mexico in the late 1870s, early 1880s. Factually horseshit. if you know the story, but as far as Wayne's movies go, it was one of his better ones late in life. Oh man. Yeah, it is 73 degrees right now. Tomorrow the high is in the 30s. John was sick all this last week, like a head, chest cold. Finally got over that. And then yesterday he had a seizure.
So it's just been a rough Christmas, huh?
Not the worst one. I would give it a 5.5, 6 out of 10. But still, not at all. Fan down to the touchdown. Yes. Yes. Fucking A.
Fucking A, right, buddy.
Patriots at the goal line. May sends a man in motion. Handoff. Stevenson. Touchdown, Patriots.
And they stole a touchdown from Drake May. Yeah, we are in the playoffs. So, Cap, do you want to let the fans know how the season went? How did you and Brett get here?
Because I got fucked over by Greg.
Since Cap is a notorious record keeper, let's see. I actually played Brett week 2 and beat him. I am. Let me slide my spreadsheet over. I'm 12-3. Went 11-3 in the regular season. Win, loss, win. Wait. No, that's the projections. So started out 3 wins, dropped 1 to Buck. 4 straight wins, dropped 1 to Greg. 4 straight wins, dropped 1 to Shug. Got the bye in the playoffs and beat Greg last week. Brett.
That was a dunk that Shador threw up there. Harold Fannin catching that for a touchdown was a miracle. Sorry to interrupt you. Continue. But that was a dunk.
Touchdown, Dolphins. Brett got here. He is 11-4 all total. He had to win 2 straight playoff games. So he got in 9-4. I believe Brett was the 3 seed. And yeah, Brett was the 3 seed. And he had to win 2 games to get here. So his team is not to be trifled with. And that is 7-7 in Miami. Colts with the ball again. Old Man River takes the snap, throws, and it's holy smokes. Watch this catch coming up for the Colts by Mallory.
Sports.
Mallory.
It's like why you can buy other countries
Who
or
the
other football
hell
player
got
jerseys
that?
in other countries.
Oh, please tell me he crossed the line before that got punched out. Quinn Ewers, is that his first touchdown on the season?
I think so. When I was a kid, I was like, my music taste is so heavy it scares normal people, and it was just Buffalo Brown or some shit.
That was a beautiful throw by Quinn Ewers that Texas alum. Raheem Sanders.
Good boys.
Ah.
Did you see the memorial thing that
No, Alex, we really do need to talk about this because these Panthers, these fucking Panthers, I have no idea. Yeah, these fucking Panthers have me so goddamn confused.
Super Bowl
this year.
Panthers?
Dude, they were undefeated at home until the Bills came.
That doesn't surprise me. Well, it does.
Yeah.
I love you. Are you okay? And try to get some sleep. Maybe I'll close the door and tell you before I You wish you laid with me when I came to lay down, but you weren't that tired. What time did you come in the room? 7? Yeah, like 7. Because my brain remembered you coming into the room, but can I get you anything, baby? Huh? Oh, okay. I love you.
I don't know. It has been so weird with so many of these teams this year. I can even talk about my Broncos. Like, we should not have won some of those goddamn games. But this has been one of the most entertaining seasons in the NFL that I've watched in a long time.
Can you hear him?
Who, Cat?
Yeah.
I think Cap's downstairs. He might have his headset muted.
Okay, no, I heard you talking and I didn't hear anybody.
No, I was acknowledging the chat.
Oh.
All right, Sam Darnold out the gun. And eaten up about 3 yards behind the line. All right, Old Man Rivers in the red zone. Under the center. One back in the backfield. We know who that is. And they hand it to him. And JT goes for about 6 yards. Dude, this is the season to do it just in the NFL. If your team hasn't had luck in the past decade or so, this is the season to fucking make something out of it. There are no Kansas City Chiefs in the playoffs. The Eagles are looking like shit.
Ravens might not even
Ravens might not even make it. So
Colts didn't make it.
So if you're looking at some of the teams that, like the Bills, you look at the Bills. This might be their one shot to make it to the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, Casey's not in it.
But you look at Denver, who is currently on track to get the 1 seed in the AFC, which would give us a bye week, which would give us home field advantage.
They all did get the first seed.
So
I thought y'all did.
the Bills, they don't only have Josh; they also have James. 2 running backs. But yeah, this could be the year for anybody. Except for the Titans, the Jets, the Browns. Interception. Brady Cook throws it to the Patties. Drake May still has a chance to get those 2 touchdowns before the end of the first quarter. Baker drops back, launches it. Mike Evans is the 22nd play in NFL history to reach 13,000 career receptions. I'll drink to that. 13,000. That's fucking crazy, dude. If it wasn't for his injury, he would have broke Jerry Rice's record. If it wasn't for the injury.
Which ones?
The consecutive 1,000-yard seasons. He tied him last year. He literally just needed 1 more year to hit 1,000. Let me go check about that game because I have DK to go for 50, I think. Shamire DK. Yep. Don't look at this one. I see that big white boy getting through there. As a Texans fan, beating the Chargers made me not afraid of anyone in the AFC. Broncos probably a little bit because of the defense. Buddy, your defense is scarier than mine, I think.
I have returned.
Yeah, whose defense do you think is scarier? Houston or Denver's?
Denver's.
Touchdown, Samaje Perine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which defense do you think is scarier? The Texans or Denver?
Was that a question to me?
Yes.
I could hardly hear the question.
Switch earbuds real quick. So that way we're like.
Okay. Can you hear us now?
Mucho betere.
What I said was, which defense do you think is scarier, Houston or Denver's?
Ooh. That's going to depend because I love Houston's front. Touchdown, JT! The Texans' front four are fucking scary. The Broncos, I like them better as a pass defense. I think Houston has a better. Denver doesn't have a bad pass rush, but I think Houston's is better. But I think Denver's secondary linebacker unit is a lot better than Houston. So it would depend on the matchup as to what my scary level was. So Cap has gone up on Brett 74-31.
Yeah, Alex, you guys have
Wow.
all around.
Wow, big boy's gone. Spare me.
Oh, I left that beer in the freezer a little long. It's got some beer icy in there. Again, Texans defense is not bad. I think they have the best pass rush in the NFL, but I think overall I would take Denver. Though if Houston's one of those teams, like if their pass rush gets after somebody, that team is going to have a long day. As look at what they did to Josh Allen. They're the only team this year to just turn him, 6 ways from Sunday. He didn't know whether to scratch his watch or wind his ass that night.
Okay, we're back, and we have visuals. Testing. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Hell yes. Oh, hi, Kenny.
Well, Justin Herbert has no offensive line, hence why I'm not so. When I saw that game, I was like, I could definitely see the Chargers losing this because they are not going to be able to protect Herbie.
And nobody wants to play the Texans D in the playoffs. Herbert, it wasn't just early. It was early. It was in the middle of the game. It was at the end of the game. Like, they were getting to Justin Herbert. At one point in the game, there was 6-0 sacks, and Houston hit him 6 times.
Drake May is straight slinging the pill today. And that will put the Patriots into the red zone.
Come on. We just need a short slant pass into the end zone. If Drake May can get his 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, that'd be hilarious.
I swear, you and Devin, you just kind of go back and forth between who is impersonating Sideshow Bob. It's like when Maddie's hair is all goofy and poofy, or Dev. Like, Dev does it better because his hair, like, literally is Sideshow Bob's hair. But it cracks me up.
Why do you guys keep the fridge?
No.
Ooh, ew.
Somebody hasn't got something this month yet. Right?
Merry Christmas. I will kill you. Just so you know.
Hey there, Mr. Devon. Merry fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
It's Jesus' birthday.
That's about what I heard what you said. I heard you say you're going to kill me in my sleep, so that's accurate.
Close enough.
Also, babe, I'm not sure if Matt was able to say it on the speaker. Also, you have some sort of
One of these young AFC QBs is going to make a name for themselves this postseason. I'm excited to see who it's going to be. Or Josh is finally going to get his. No, he's not, because the Bills will never win a Super Bowl as long as they have Josh Allen.
If I had to guess, I think it's going to be Bo Nix. Just Denver is the most complete team. New England is damn good, but
Cap, I need
they're
you to
not
run
Denver.
that back just a little bit. You just said we're the most complete team. Have you seen us play first half football?
I have,
hear
but
about
here's
that.
the thing. Denver is good trailing. They're good ahead. Like Denver can win multiple ways. Like between the defense, quarterback, run game. I mean, I think Denver's the most complete team that's going to get into the AFC playoffs. That's why I think it's going to be Bo. Like all the other teams that are getting in are good, but they've got some significant flaws that I think would limit them. Touchdown,
See,
Michael Wilson.
as much as I would love to believe that we can win a Super Bowl, I don't see it this early into Bo Nix being the quarterback for us. Like if we get the 2-year and a Super Bowl,
He threw it.
Drake May passing tutty. That's 2 in the first quarter.
And that's one more from JT, and mine have hit.
But yeah, as much as I love my Broncos, bro, I don't know how much faith I have once we get to the playoffs.
Well, if you guys get the bye, that's obviously going to help. Give you guys
just
a
need to win
week
2
to
home
rest.
games, and then we're in the Super Bowl.
Which, I mean, it's still Denver. It's still going to be January, cold. You know, I like if Denver gets the 1 seed, I like them the best. Even if they don't, I can still see them. Denver is the most complete AFC team. That's why I like them to do it. NFC, I like the Rams.
Baby.
I think the Seahawks could potentially be sneaky, but Sam Darnold has not shown playoff chops. If I had to pick a Super Bowl based on who's getting in, I think we're looking Denver and the Rams.
Editor?
But that being said, I really do not want to live through a year of insufferable Super Bowl Maddie.
No, dude, I'm already getting ready for it. I'm going to my whole Twitter and Facebook pages are going to change insanely. All Bronco, everything for the entire calendar.
I may have to double down on my medication if that happens. I may have to just dope myself to deal with Maddie on a weekly basis. Post Broncos Super
work.
Bowl.
My coworkers was like, pause.
Maddie, thanks again for the Cornette Hogan omnibus. I listened to that thing quite a bit. That was very good. I liked that.
Huh? Nice and comfortable though, huh?
Yeah, just definitely not me.
No?
Not a strong color scheme. It's too bright.
Well, good job, dick fuck. I mean, at least you can try to start changing her color palette.
What'd you say? My fault.
It wasn't his fault.
All the color schemes I got her
It was
were
who?
right. Mom.
Oh.
She doesn't listen.
No, she doesn't. Trust me, she doesn't.
No one else she's paying attention.
I got a new wallet. That's an old wallet. And I got a new water bottle. That was an old water bottle.
What? No, hold on.
29-yard field goal attempt for Les Dolphins. Up and just snuck through. Ooh, I must retrieve beverage.
Wow, you little shithead. Yeah,
Over here.
Max, that was some dickhead energy right there.
Dickhead energy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before dickhead energy.
Yeah. What?
Touchdown,
Because
Conquo.
Because my arm's here.
No, he just wanted in Devin's lap, I guess.
Oh, baby. That's dead. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Hit on it for a minute. Promise you, I hit it.
Well, then it might be dying. Do you have your charger?
Yeah, it's hard before it doesn't work very well.
Oh. So you guys need a new pen. Why didn't you say you needed a new pen?
We don't ever smoke carts, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's you gave us that white one.
Kenny.
Babe, be careful.
Oh, I know.
Oh. You're in a spot.
What doing?
He's like, Mom. I'm in a spot.
Into the bed.
You're like, oh, yeah.
You will learn to love it, Kenny.
Quoting Ric Flair already.
Wait,
I don't like it.
was that
I don't
necessary?
like it.
Did he have to just cut right to truck him? Okonkwo just took an unnecessary detour to just fucking run through somebody.
Touchdown, Big Sexy.
I just smell. See, Alec, I do think you guys are gonna win one at some point. The Texans, I do think, have a chance of winning. So, Cap, I got a quick question.
Yes.
Why do you think that all of the older players, and this can kind of go into wrestling as well, why do you think they want to protect their legacies so much, but the people that break their records, they want to live to see the next person to break that record? Like, why do you think that the newer generation of athletes and shit are more humble than the last?
Because back then, I mean, it was a whole world. It's and with wrestling, you know, certain guys, whether you're Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Steve Austin, or you know, Ultimo Dragon, William Regal, Dean Malenko, about establishing yourself and protecting yourself, is protecting that leg and not allowing it to stop. Versus now, it's become more fashionable to jump, maybe in certain cases, and it's you know, the more we evolve, the more we start to use our our primate brain as opposed to our reptilian. You know, let's try and all along. I hope that worked.
Ugh. Excuse me. It's so spicy. Hi.
Rude.
The duality of animals. Now I see why she wanted Max with her. She just wanted someone to cuddle. Oh, as he just like slow blinks and then tries to bite you. Oh, it appears Cat's Wi-Fi went out real quick, so we are here until he returns.
Flag.
Flag. Oh, and we got a man down. Oh no, we got a man down.
He likes to stand up. He stands on business.
No, I've noticed that your cat likes to stand up like you guys.
He stands on business.
Jacoby Brisket. Oh, dodge and
Call
incomplete.
him brisket.
I did call him Brisket. Jacoby Brisket.
Leave my slippers alone. What did the Grinch ever do to you?
Ruined Christmas.
Green looking motherfucker keep kicking me. Witherspoon.
Fourth and 1, and oh, it worked. The trickery worked. Also, have you seen Aaron Rodgers on Steelers tush pushes, where he's just standing where the running back would be and just standing there, hands in his pockets, not doing a motherfucking thing?
Yeah.
And we have a returning Cap.
Okay. Yeah. Did I answer your question the way you phrased it? The one about
You answered that question. Now I do have
Okay.
another question. Do you have Trevor Lawrence in
no,
fantasy?
he is on my bench. I have Drake May going today.
You know what? That might have been a much smarter idea. I think Drake May might win you a Super Bowl today.
Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, R.J. Harvey, Drake London, Mike Evans, Harold Fannin, Chase Brown, Patriots defense, Bengals kicker.
Ooh, from the Bengals kicker. Who was their kicker again?
The Bengals.
Sly?
I'm up
Is it still
83 to
Chase
33.
McLaughlin?
McLaughlin?
Is it still Chase
McPherson.
McLaughlin?
No, McLaughlin
McPherson.
plays for
McPherson.
Tampa. McLaughlin plays for Tampa. He's on my bench. McPherson plays for the Bengals. I started him.
McLaughlin or McLaughlin?
I think it's McLaughlin, the other kicker, but McPherson, Cap is right, is the kicker for the Bengals.
Was downstairs getting the appetizer, which is basically getting ready to toast some bread for John's homemade French onion dip, which I am now addicted to like crack cocaine.
Ooh, homemade. What does he add to it?
Sour cream, dehydrated onions, garlic powder, salt, a little bit of pepper. I forget what all he puts in it, but it's pure crack.
Now where do you get dehydrated onions, or does he just use like the French fried onions?
Man,
No, you can get, you worked at McDonald's, you know what dehydrated onions are, right?
Dehydrated onions.
you can just get them in just where all the other seasonings are. You just gotta look for it. Minced onion.
No, because
onion.
that's not dehydrated. That's in
There's-
fucking.
There's different ones. But
Oh, they
yeah.
do, but they do sell them in like
it's
little
just-
jars.
Just
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I've never bought dehydrated onions. I only ever buy full onions.
I've kept dehydrated onions in my spice cabinet for a decade. They're great for dips because
Like
you
onion-
put them in, stir it
onion
up, and then let
powder?
it sit, and then those onions
That's
expand.
different, isn't it? Onion powder, but that's different, isn't it?
Yeah. It's essentially what we had at McDonald's.
I know exactly what dehydrated onions are. I just never buy them from the store, so I didn't know where you get them.
You just get them.
Oh, yeah.
Seasonal
You get
section.
like great value. McCormick, they come in a spice, spice bottle.
I've done the same thing where I've rehydrated my dehydrated onions.
You can even
Yeah,
they're even
that'd
great
be
to
the thing,
if
I
you're
just
doing
Double
if you're
cheese
doing
burgers.
burgers.
Yeah,
If you're doing burgers, you can put some of those in your burger mix, with your egg and whatever other seasoning spices. Chuba chaka, chuba chaka, chuba chaka, chuba chaka. I can't stop this feeling
We go from
deep
Chuba to Shuck.
inside of me.
Devin's revolving door of a player. Welcome back, Chris.
Bye, Chris. Welcome back. We didn't get rid of your room this time like we did week 1 and week 7.
Don't worry, you've got the same suite.
Oh, from the
I was telling Devin about half an hour ago.
Legette's on the line. Does that count as offsides?
Yep.
I really think for Halloween we should get Dev to dress up as Sideshow Bob.
Bless you.
Between his hair and his singing voice, we could make him Sideshow Bob.
I love you.
Get him to sing the theme from the what was the soundtrack Bart had Sideshow Bob sing on the boat, the HMS Pinafore. Yeah. For he is an Englishman.
Oh, Cap, I asked Matt this question when we were having technical issues. Who do you think's the next player that's going to come out of retirement?
Oh, that's...
This year we had, 3 different people come out of retirement just to go?
Brandon
but
Graham, Phil
they
Rivers.
They were not older guys.
Waller?
Oh yeah, Darren Waller technically came out.
Patriots are in the red zone again.
But yeah, Cap, who do you think?
It takes off.
Do you think we see a Kelsey return, Jason come back next year?
No, Jason's happy doing what he's doing now.
And he trained
Jason's
their
done.
center
Travis
pretty
isn't retired yet. I said at the start when we were just getting going that Kelsey, I think his decision is going to depend upon what the Chiefs do in the offseason. Like, are they just going to blow it up and do a rebuild, or do they think they've got it just to do a retool? I think he's going to wait and see what they do in the offseason.
Oh my God! Next week is going to be for the 1 seed.
Yes.
I don't know why you're stressing. You're in the playoffs.
Devin, I don't care about being in the playoffs. If we get the 1 seed, it's 2 games until the Super Bowl.
Boys, Drake May is 10 of 10 for 156 yards and 2 tutties.
Also, Tyler Snoop Huntley
He had a
fucking only
day.
missed 2 passes in the entire game.
And Harold Fannin Jr. is questionable to return.
So the things I said about Tyler
Patriots are going to have a 3rd and goal at the goal line. Come on, Drake May rushing tutty. Give it to me. Give me the chip.
Shador Sanders pass tipped, intercepted by a big boy.
Well, if Myles Garrett gets his sack, he is
I guess
Wagum
not
of
a
the
big
day.
boy. I guess it's safety.
Is that pretty much
Oh.
accepted? If Garrett gets his sack, he is Wagum today, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
weird.
if Myles Garrett gets his sack,
It's
then
my
yeah.
year.
Evan
Like, you
McPherson
break-
with a huge field goal, a 50-yarder.
If you break an NFL record, you kind of get.
Whack 'em with the year.
Which, by the way, did Cam Little break the record during the season too?
51-yarder for McPherson.
Yeah, look that up because I know he did it in the preseason, but didn't he also break it in the regular season?
I think he tied it.
Patriots are going for it. 4th and goal. May sends a man in motion. Screen pass. Touchdown, Drake May! You beautiful bastard! Stephon
Run it
Diggs.
in or throw it.
Stephon
That's a third
Diggs
down.
on the screen. So that puts Cap up on Brett by a score of 101 to 33.
All right, so.
Oh, where'd Maddie go?
He went to go take a piss.
Oh, pee Maddie. Maddie go pee.
Yeah, I had to take this.
Tuck still has it.
Tucker still has it.
66 still. Aubrey was close last year with 65.
I thought someone kicked 68 this year.
No, Little hit 70.
I know he hit 70 in the preseason, but I thought someone kicked 68.
No, Little hit a 68, 67 yarder this year.
Little hit a 70-yard in preseason. I know that. I think he kicked a 68-yarder this year, though. Look up Cam Little field goal.
Yeah, Little went over Cucker.
Pretty sure he kicked 68 this year, though.
Yeah.
That
I
was
don't
right.
know why they didn't say he broke it, but yeah, Little holds it at 68. But he's hit his longest he's ever hit was a 73.
In college?
No, in NFL. In
Pearson's was actually a 56 yarder. I apologize.
After missing from 75. But he hit a 73 in pregame warmups. But the person that has the longest attempt for a field goal, do you know who has that, Matt?
The longest attempt? I'm pretty sure that goes to Janikowski, doesn't it?
76.
Yeah. No, because he did that against us. I think they were going into halftime, and he just lined up for a fucking 76-yarder, and he was just like,
we
full
got
send.
1 second. Send it. We get ball at half. What's the worst that can happen?
I was going to ask Maddie a question, and I completely forgot what it was.
I wonder if Janikowski, with the mechanics that they have today, would be able to break a record.
If like he was a young lad,
Yeah.
same with all the same attributes and power, just different styles of training, I guess. I don't think he'd be able to do it because of the coaches he had when he was younger. Would be different than what he'd have now.
I don't know. They had Gruden early on.
Darnold fumbles. Carolina takes over at the Seattle 25.
Alec might not be wrong. Carolina might take this game. Well, that was a whole
Trevor Lawrence, big sexy, gets absolutely butt fucked. Good God. Wow. Cap has got to use the facilities. I shall return.
All righty. You know, of course, it's right after I'm actually out of the playoffs and shit. Jerry Jeudy has a 50-yard receiving game.
But yeah, Little made history against the Raiders.
Makes sense.
November.
Makes sense. Oh. Oh! Yeah, Trevor Lawrence got fucking obliterated on that play. And the Panthers. Second and 2. Bryce Young rolls away. And he just throws it away. Is Marvin Harrison like hurt or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it. Oh, that's cool. This is actually really cool. So, someone put out a little post. We got it, Devin. Fat man touchdown. Chase Young. We gotta wag him. Chase Young. I think did he pick off Cameron Ward? I was looking down for a second. Oh no, he just fucking took it.
He just said, "This is mine."
He grabbed Cameron Ward, grabbed the ball out of his hand with one hand, and then just good fucking God. That's not even a fat man touchdown because he's not even that big, but good Lord, that's still a wagon. Look at this shit. Give me that. First defensive touchdown since 2020 for Chase Young.
Wasn't that his rookie year?
I believe so. Or no. I want to say his rookie year was in like 18. That don't look good. When your injury report reads neck concussion.
My neck is concussed? I didn't know I could do that.
And Chase Brown has 100 all-purpose yards already. And there's a Jamar Chase tutty. Oh, that was cool. Oh, it looks like it's snowing there?
I didn't know if that was just like a filter or if that's actually the weather.
Going into halftime, Egbuka has no receptions. And Cleveland-Pittsburgh in a game where Shedeur Sanders has 164 to Aaron Rodgers' 38 passing yards. Oh, we got a Davy. Hello to Canada.
What's going on, gentlemen?
How we doing,
What up,
Davey?
baby?
Oh, not bad. Got some Patriots on. Enjoyable little pay-per-view last night. Couple of new chants. Oh,
Oh, dude, your Patriots are fucking smoking that Jets pack right now.
well, it's the Jets. It's similar to playing like the Raiders.
Well, I wouldn't say it's similar to playing the Browns, but the Browns might be the ones that help the Ravens stay in the playoffs.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, they picked up a huge. Yeah, well, Ravens picked up a huge win yesterday.
Now, Davey, in my opinion, last night was one of the best nights of wrestling I'd seen in a long minute.
Yeah, like there was one real standout match that made my top 5 for the year. That Fletcher Moxley match was insanely good.
Oh, dude, and I really do like that it played into the story of the first match, which I did not expect.
Yeah, the ending of the first bled into the second, which will bleed further. Right.
Oh yeah, like the dissension in that family is going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Where's my screwdriver? Okada took it. Where's Don? He left with Okada. So yeah, there was a lot going on.
Harder for that. There you go.
That was my food. Oh, it was my bad.
What do you mean that was? You should know what you were at, Devin.
I thought I got like the underpart of
No, it was literally right.
Devin, as if that's not fucking worse to bite there.
it. As always.
Yeah, well, until your fucking dick's gone. Ah!
Don't fall off.
Oh, babe, when Kaneki was fucking with her feet last night, he got my foot.
Good. As he should.
That's my nice.
So, Davey, how was your Boxing Day?
It's my Boxing Day. That would be what? Thursday?
Friday was Boxing Day.
Or Friday was Boxing. Yeah, it was pretty quiet, man. Stan's gone up to
What was that?
see his girlfriend about 2 hours away, so he's been gone since Monday. Yeah, so pretty quiet, just me here, so just chilling.
Davey, we were discussing it I guess 30 or so minutes ago, the outcome of World's End World Title match. I said not only was that match awesome, not only did I love the outcome, I thought that was Tony Khan's best booked match of the year.
Yeah, like it was like a Hangman came off to do the lariat. MJF interceded or interjected, kick between the legs, but he went to pin Joe. He could have pinned Hangman, but he went after Joe because Joe was the one that took the title from him. So
I think
that's a nice circle back.
Yeah, I think that was probably Tony Khan's best booked match of the year. The second, I would probably say, was the Texas match between Tony Storm and Mariah May. The
match of the night was Moxley and Fletcher, like by a wide, long margin.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen that match, but I meant like best booked. Like I've been waiting for Tony to give me a world title match where basically he did everything right, and man, that match delivered.
Yeah, like I was saying to Maddie, like the whole there was no bad matches on the show. Like they all delivered to one extreme or another. So just really solid, good 4.5 hours. One more pay-per-view to go tomorrow or sometime tonight, however that plays out.
And so Moxley, if I didn't actually, I mean, I was reading this from Twitter. So Moxley cut a babyface promo after winning the Continental Classic.
He did. Well, he's been going face now for about 6 weeks, 7 weeks. Just very subtly, right? Like they don't beat you over the head with shit there. Like you got to kind of watch to follow along, But essentially, what he did, right? Like when this whole Death Rider thing started, he hated what AEW had become. That was the mantra, right? Nobody was stepping up. Everybody's coasting. Everybody, partying and blah 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 blah, right? So he had to fight and crash and crawl and just to get through all of these people because they've all stepped up. In the end, he got exactly what he wanted. Hence the face change. Right?
Well, as we know, I'm no fan of Jon Moxley, but I think for the AEW audience, he is far more over than as a babyface than a heel. Like that, he's kind of that babyface.
My top 5 matches of the year, Jon Moxley is in 2 of them.
Across all promotions or just
all
AEW?
promotions? All promotions. All of professional wrestling. The match with Hangman at All In, obviously. And the match last night with Fletcher. Like, the guy gets it, like, in every aspect. He can deliver in the ring. He's a much better mat guy than people give him credit for. His promos they always deliver. Character work is on point. Like that face turn he did. Like, he was the most hated fucking guy in that promotion and probably wrestling for a good portion of 2025 and 2024.
Yes.
But he so subtly did this change that you could see it very gradually start to take hold in his matches. You would start to hear little smatterings of Moxley cheers. And as the weeks went by, those cheers got a little bit more and a little bit more. You could hear and see the fan base buying into what he was doing, and they did it naturally. It wasn't forced. They were just naturally buying into what they were seeing. Just remarkably done, man. It's like, I don't know why nobody did that.
Well, they booked the face turn, I think, pretty well, all things considered. I just can't stand Moxley the guy. I can't stand Moxley the character, but I have eyes and a working brain, and I can see like he is far better as a babyface for that promotion. Like, he gets over, it gets over. Touchdown, Drake May. Davey, I love your quarterback. He is winning me a fantasy championship today.
Yes, he is.
And you have to, I was maybe the biggest Moxley fan on planet Earth when he was in WWE and then went to AEW. I was like, holy shit, this is fantastic.
Yeah, but Moxley, when he was Ambrose, that was a completely different guy and a completely different character. Like, he was kind of...
That was, what, 15 years ago? I can't quite remember exactly.
No, man, it's like 6 years ago. seven tops.
When he was in WWE?
Yeah.
Feels like forever ago.
But, Ambrose was, like, kind of goofy at times, and, like, you could tell, even in his matches, you could tell he wanted to do more, but just couldn't. Like, even in his promos, like, all of it, you could see, okay, there's more there than what we're being allowed to see.
Absolutely.
What is it that, had he stayed there, we would never have seen it, because he would always be third fiddle to Roman and Seth. That's how they viewed it.
When he was solo, like, I wasn't a huge fan. Well, I should qualify this. I didn't watch much during the Shield era.
Well, they had him dressed as a Mountie. They had him dressed as a Mountie. They had him come out in a gas mask, and he had a pet plant named Mitch. Like, that's the shit that they were doing with him. But no, you don't see any of that fucking nonsense where he's at now. Because that's not who he is. Like,
you
imagine
I don't
John
hold
Moxley
Vince's shitty
walking
booking
out. Yeah, like, you imagine John Moxley walking out on a fucking Dynamite with a plant and naming it something. Like, he would be laughed out of the ring. But he didn't quite get my wrestler for male. I can pretty much put that to bed. Because the only major show left is an all-female show, which is Stardom, which is the 29th, which is very soon in Japan, because there's like 12 hours ahead. But Moxley came in number 2 for me. He was third until last night. He leapfrogged Bandito.
Well, we're going to agree to disagree. Like I said, Moxley, I was a huge fan of his, and then I became a not fan of his. Hangman, I was a huge fan. Then I was like, what the fuck is with this schmuck? Then he not only redeemed himself, but made me love him even more than he did before.
Hangman is just another guy that just gets it. Right? Like, he gets
really does.
He gets the character. He gets how to present it. His promos. He can work a face or a heel. His matches deliver. Like, he gets the whole thing. It's the same.
Well, that was the thing, is his matches delivered. Like, that was the thing that led me back to Hangman. I was like, well, I kind of don't get some of this, but damn, every time that bell rings, I love his matches.
And Moxley's and Hangman's, they deliver too. Like, those matches delivered. They just deliver differently. Like, they're not the same style of wrestler. They're not even the same type of character. Right? But
no, not at
the
all.
world in which they inhabit with the characters that they run, like, you can't do them any better. You can't.
Hangman is, like I said, as you said, I should say, he kind of gives us that glimpse a little bit. Like, there's a lot of Magnum TA there. There's a lot of I was just thinking of someone, and a little bit of Barry Windham, because Windham, like, in his peak, 86, 89, roughly, you could say he was a better worker than Flair, and you wouldn't get too much blowback there. So that's...
Windham was one of those guys, like, very... Like, you often hear it, who's the most underrated guy, blah, 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 blah. Windham would fall into that category. Like, everybody knew Windham was good, right? But I don't think people realized exactly how good he was because of the shadow that he operated in.
And
But
he
he was
also did
always
not have, yeah, he didn't
was
have
always
he was like, yeah, didn't have that long of a run. Same as Magnum. I mean, you knew both those guys should have been absolute superstars. Magnum, it was a car crash. Wyndham, it was just several things. But all is right in the world. MJF has the belt again. So, Davey, so with MJF getting the belt, who do you think is going to be his? What's the direction they're going to go there? Because they could go in several as AEW, and that's one thing I do like about AEW is there are many directions they could go. Is it going to be Hangman, Swerve?
Well, first up is Bandito because he won the Dynamite Diamond Ring, which gives him an automatic title shot. I believe that's on the 14th or the first week and a half of January. I know there's been a lot of scuttlebutt, especially in the last few days, of Kenny Omega getting pointed towards the world title scene. So we'll have to wait and see on that. See
Have
what
we ever
happens
had
there.
Omega and
MJF? Yeah,
Mhm.
one match. It was on a collision. How that came to play was Max was on the cusp of passing Omega for the longest title reign. Right? So they had the match for the title. I think it was the day before he would have passed him. And it's like, okay, you want to pass my reign, you have to beat me to do it, type scenario, right?
Mhm.
So we all know how that played out.
I did not see that match, but I do think Kenny, even in his, shall we say, debilitated physical state, still due to the diverticulitis, I still would like to. He's a he's a great worker, regardless of what anyone may think of him. He and MJF would be a good match, I think.
Oh, I mean, Kenny can still deliver at a very top tier level. They're just really spacing out like his singles matches, as they should, because he almost died.
The guy damn near died.
Yeah. So that's So I don't know. So I mean, if they point him in the direction of the title, I mean, do you put it on him again? And if you do, when do you do that? And what's the end game there? Like, do you circle back to and get everything pointed to All In, which is in England this year? And if that's the case, an Omega Osprey match for the title with Osprey coming in as the challenger in Osprey's backyard is pretty enticing.
I mean, I could see that from a promotion point of view, but I mean, All In is, you said February? You said?
No, summer.
Summer, okay.
So it'll be like, I don't have the exact date on it. I can get it, but like July or something, like July or August, something like that.
I could see that being done just because, I mean,
Well, they have a ton of history, like ton that goes back like over a decade. So
Well, also Osprey, I'm not sure exactly what his. I mean, we're talking 8 months ahead. I mean, obviously he'll be in better health by then, but the guy had to have neck surgery, so it's like, we'll just rehab, take care of yourself. Don't rush that shit. MJF, I will say this: he has a plethora of opponents that he can have great matches with. It's like the two wrestlers that move the needle for me now, or I should say, well, three: MJF, Tony Storm, Hangman Page. If it's something involving those three, then I'm going to be pretty well bought in. And we've got games kicking off. And we're still waiting for the Myles Garrett sack. Which would be the record breaker, if I believe correctly.
the other finals that I'm in here, which probably not going to work out too well.
I can't believe I'm on the verge of a three-peat.
My quarterback was Jared Goff, who put up a whopping 4.08 points for me. And my opponent has Derrick Henry, who put up 216 yards and 4 touchdowns yesterday. So that would leave me in
Derrick Henry will just
much,
never die.
Yeah, like I'm in the pretty much
Where was
unfucked
that all
category.
season?
He is the cockroach of the NFL, the bane of my. And I don't dislike the guy. It's just like.
I think you do. I think you do.
No, Derrick Henry, the guy, the human being. He seems like a great human being. It's just from a football perspective, it's like, for the love of Christ, this guy shouldn't have even been shit coming out of college after he was ran into the ground, and still it's just like, what was Tommy Lee Jones's Two-Face, the Batman, like, why won't you just die? Literally, just like, dude, stop. I can't put up with you any longer. Oh, we have the boys back. Boys back in town. Hey. Baker Mayfield takes the snap, throws incomplete. Manny, can you take over the stream for just a bit? I need to put the bread in the oven.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Eric, fantastic.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Cemetery event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Just put your money in for free.
So I guess Myles Garrett didn't get that sack, which makes me sad. I think Was that Muscle Man Malcolm?
Is he asking people on the sideline their Waffle House order?
I could have sworn. Is he a Dolphins fan? Because I'm not gonna lie, I could have swore I just saw Muscle Man Malcolm in a Dolphins jersey, like a Ricky Williams jersey. Oh my God, he got so close, dude. Myles Garrett was so close.
Robbed. We're what, in the third?
Yeah, we're in the third quarter.
30 in the fourth quarter for just one sack.
So, Davey, I guess next week we find out who the number 1 seed in the NFL is. Well, the AFC at least.
Yeah, she's still pretty tight in a lot of places.
Yeah, it's either you and the Pats or me and the Broncos that get that first round bye week. Old Man Rivers. Out of the single back. Hand off to JT. About 4 yards.
Remember? You got it. Really? We need it. Spectrum is offering free fiber internet forever. Call this number and switch 4 mobile line.
George Kittle is a game time decision going into tonight.
So we'll say it again. Free fiber power internet forever.
Oh, fragile George. What does the playoff picture look like here?
Well, as of right now, I know we hold the 1 seed in the AFC. The Ravens are the only team in the hunt. So that means that in the AFC, it's Denver, New England, Buffalo, Jacksonville, goddamn, who won the AFC North? It's Pittsburgh right now.
Right now, yeah.
And then I think the wild cards are the Bills, Texans, and
Yeah,
Chargers.
Texans. Yeah, right now you guys are first. We'll win today, obviously. So we'll pull even with the record of 13-3. The Jags are sitting third at 11-4. The Steelers are fourth, 9-6. Bills fifth. Texans 6, Chargers 7. So yeah, so the only team that can still get in, well, not
Baltimore looking on the outside.
yeah, Baltimore's on the bubble. They're what, 8-8. Who's Pittsburgh got today?
So if Pittsburgh
Cleveland.
loses,
It's up till last week.
it's literally up to
Between
next week, which will be Baltimore and Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah, like a win and you're in type of thing. Watch them tie. Pittsburgh is losing right now, 10-6 to the Clevelands.
We're only on episode 4. There's 12.
It's a good show.
Have you watched it all?
Yeah, I watched every episode, including the
Season 2?
they had a special episode
Season
at the
1?
end.
Season 1, the Tale of Calliope? The
No,
animated
no,
with
no,
the cat?
no.
Or
No. It's the end of season 2.
okay.
I think it's like a weird non-canon episode, right?
We haven't seen season. We're on season 2. We're episode
Okay,
4.
no. So it's either the end of I'm pretty sure it's the end of season 2. There is a weird episode that is non-canon to the show entirely, but it's just like they wrote an episode, but they just couldn't fit it in.
Tampa Bay
So they
is
just made it like
losing.
as Devin would know an OVA.
Tampa Bay is losing to Miami 17-7. And
What the fuck
essentially a
happened to
must
Tampa? Oh, I
win.
know what happened to Tampa. Injuries.
Well, a ton of injuries, but fuck, man.
I guess your phrase always turned out correct, Davey. He became Barker Mayfield at the end of the year.
He did. He barkered this year. A ton of injuries
Zach
there,
Sharpie.
too. Carolina's 3-3 in Seattle. 35-3 New England. Good Lord.
So, Davey, with the way that the schedules are or the playoffs are set, could we see Denver, New England in the AFC Championship game? Or are they in weird enough brackets where we'll play each other like the second week of the playoffs or something?
It's really, well, if it stands right now, Broncos would face the Chargers at home. So I think the Broncos take that because the Broncos are just more disciplined. And I have more faith in Bo Nix to lead a comeback than I do Justin Herbert. Oh no, Broncos wouldn't play because they would get the bye. We would play the Chargers. Same thing applies.
With the Chargers, it all comes down to them being able to protect Herbert.
And then the 3 seed would play the 6 seed. Ooh, that's a Jaguars-Texans matchup. That's fucking tasty.
That's gonna be so fucking gritty. That game is gonna be so gritty. It's gonna be so fun.
Then the Bills get the
Texans.
winner
Wouldn't that be a
of.
fun fucking playoff game.
So fucking weird.
So it looks like the Bills get the winner of whatever claws its way into the North. Steelers or Ravens. Bills should take that. Texans Jags though, man. That's
You would think.
that's about as 50-50 as you can get right now with the way those are playing.
Now, what's the opposite conference looking like? What's the NFC looking like build wise?
Right now, the Seahawks got the bye. So the Bears would play the Packers. So I would lead Bears there because Bears got the home field advantage, and I think they're just a better team this year. The Eagles would play the Rams in Philadelphia.
I think the Rams handily take that game.
They should. And then 49ers would play whatever comes out of the South, either Carolina or Tampa. So I would go
right now, it's looking like
49ers,
Carolina.
Rams, Bears. So that would mean the Seahawks, who has the bye, would play the lowest seeded team advancing, which in this scenario would be a rematch with the Rams. Well, then the Bears would host the 49ers, which I think the Bears would win. So you could have for the conference. You could have a Bears versus Seattle or Rams
Is that a
potential.
scoop and score?
No, I got called back. Chase Brown touchdown.
Sorry to cut you off, David. I think we got a Seattle scoop and score.
It got called back.
Scoop and score,
So that got called back. Chase Brown tutty.
of course.
Cap is up 126-34 on Mr. Brett. Yeah, I'm kind of with Davey. Baker has turned into
So,
Barker
Davey.
today.
Davey, I got one question for you. Since we only got a couple days left in the year, I don't think anybody's going to take any top spots. What are the top 5 wrestling matches of 2025?
For me right now,
Yes. I don't know if we're going to
Number
get anything
one,
in the last 3 days
I have
of
a
the
top.
year.
I have a top 100. Oh, you might. There's a Stardom pay-per-view at some point today. The Dream Queendom show. The 29th. So, but as of right now, on my top 100, number 1 is Saya Kamatani defeats Tam Nakano. Number 2, Adam Page defeats John Moxley at All In. Number 3, Kenny Omega defeats Gabe Kidd at Wrestle Kingdom. Number 4, John Moxley defeats Kyle Fletcher from last night. And number 5, Siri defeats Mayu Iwatani when she won the title. That's my current top 5.
Okay.
So 2 Stardom, a New Japan, and 2 AEW. Good luck figuring out what Homer I am.
To answer that question, what was your highest rated WWE match?
This year?
Yeah. Where did it rank in the top 100?
Let's see. The WWE's.
Because there's got to be at least 1 or 2 matches in your top 100.
Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, absolutely. So with WWE, would I be? I'm assuming I would also be counting like NXT and
Oh yeah.
potentially
Just the top,
AAA,
the
they do
top
own them.
rated match in your top 100 out of their whole conglomerate, minus TNA. They're still their own thing to me.
Number 46, Io Sky defeats Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley.
Was that the WrestleMania match?
Would be, yes.
Okay.
There's not as many on there because it's just not what they regularly do.
No, because
You know,
yeah, I was about to
they're pretty
say,
well spaced.
I've been bitching about it. I've been bitching about it all week with Suge and them. Like, they have so much talent to be able to put on fantastic matches, but you're not getting that with a 2-hour talk show and 4 matches on the main card of a pay-per-view. They gotta fucking readjust some shit in that promotion because
Yeah.
it's pushing a lot of people away.
I mean, that's part of it. And that's part of this. They're slower. I don't know what goes on everywhere else. Not nearly as hard hitting, like that. They talk a lot, so they, I don't know. It's a different way of presenting, the social feature. But the fan base likes that, though, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's like they're excited about this young Joe Henry fella.
Oh yeah, young Joe Henry. Haven't we been watching him for 10 years, Devin?
Guy at best, and he sings. He sang prior, right? Yeah. And they're excited about Danhausen. And Danhausen is, right? But, if you're looking at Danhausen to save whatever, you should probably realign with
time the fuck out. Is there rumors of Danhausen to WWE?
Yeah, his contract will be up in February. And I mean, AEW is not going to extend him again, but WWE has had interest. He'll head, do not pass, go, proceed directly to NXT, which is fine. Like he'll do well there, but I do find his comments somewhat ironic, though. It's like I didn't want to be re-signed or like time extended on his AEW deal because I wanted more freedom, and then we'll proceed to sign with WWE and have none. He ain't doing all this.
I have no idea, man. Like, I just don't see. Also, Davey, Drake May is a fucking animal.
41.
Yes, he is. Let's check the RAWBall Championship.
God.
45 fantasy points. Cap is up 134 to 35. Drake May, I am sending you a fruit basket.
Devin, I think Drake May single-handedly won Cap a championship this year.
How many is he at now?
5 passing touchdowns.
What's his fantasy
He's
points?
19 of 21.
40. 45. 45 fantasy points for Drake May. 45.
That's disgusting. And we only have 2 games to watch in the afternoon slate.
Yes. One be good. The other are my vicious veins, which we know won't be good.
No, Cap. You better get some fucking energy behind that voice. We've got Super Tank Bowl today.
We put Crosby on IR.
Exactly. Super fucking Tank Bowl, Cap.
This may. I sent a message. I was like, dude, are you ready? Because this could very well be the greatest Tank Bowl game.
No, this could be the greatest Tank Bowl we've ever seen.
Yes.
And the only redeeming factor for the game is Jackson Dart. Oh, that was a little rough, buddy. He did look back. He's got... No, I don't think that's pass interference. I wouldn't call that. Referee had the right call that time. In other games at home, Bryce Young would have had 200, 300 passing yards. Bryce Young has 16 passing yards today. Also, Old Man Rivers just laced that in there.
Oh, I remember what I was going to ask you, Maddie, earlier on. If the score holds, this basically makes me the Chiefs of our league.
The dynasty.
So I'm hoping next year, if this score holds, okay, I'm the man. I'm the Ric Flair now. It's like, who's going to be my Steamboat? Who's going to be my Sting?
So,
like,
I mean, as of right now, it's Devin and Brett.
And Greg.
So, one thing I will say is, Cap, next year, do you want to start fantasy football punishments?
Well, I wouldn't be necessarily opposed to that, but we'll have to see the makeup of the league because we have a good amount of turnover every year.
Yeah, people leave, people join.
People come, people go, people come.
JT, second touchdown of the day.
That's
Yes!
Got mine. How you
Foot
doing,
on
Steven?
the throat.
Igbuka's got a catch,
Fuck.
and Myles Garrett hasn't hit Aaron Rodgers yet.
Fuck.
Look, I'm not wanting Aaron Rodgers to die out there, okay? Did they call it back? Devin, they called it back. Jonathan Taylor's
I hate this
touchdown.
world.
Damn.
Actually, yeah, they called it back big. It's a 10-yard penalty. It's 1st and 20.
You puss-headed cretins.
Myles
Davey, I know I've been
Garrett
sending you a lot of
playing-
Carlin lately. I've just been in a real Carlin mood. I was telling the boys last night I was like redoing my office up here. I brought my record player and my vinyls, and I was kind of cataloging, getting them all put in order again. And I just had Carlin going all yesterday afternoon and evening. So I've been on a Carlin binge. Touchdown, AJ Barr.
You're having a Rob Gordon moment.
A Rob Gordon moment.
Yeah, from the movie High Fidelity, the John Cusack character. That's what he would do. He would reorganize his records and such.
Well, I was moving them from downstairs to upstairs, and I've got probably around 20, 40, 60. I've got probably around 100 or so vinyl records, and you can't carry all of one. Kind of picked them, carried like time couch up here, and then had to kind of go through and like half-ass alphabetize them, like, and it was like I actually found some in there I forgot that I had, which is you think, oh shit, I need to buy such and such out. Holy shit, I have this motherfucker. We almost had Fat Man lineman touchdown, boys. He came right down at the goal line. A lineman for the Bengals.
A bungle lineman? Almost
345-pound lineman split out in the X spot, caught it, and damn near scored. Watch this coming up for the Bengals, boys. Watch this coming up.
I don't know how behind we are from you, but we're still.
I want to say we're like
dealing with
45
JT.
seconds, maybe a minute.
shit.
There's that
Chase
whole.
Brown touchdown.
Cap won. Oh, that's safe to say Cap is.
Hey, Brett made some money though.
Yeah.
He'll get if second place gets 50, third place gets 25, winner gets the rest.
Who got runner up from Brett?
Miguel.
Fucking, yeah.
No,
No.
I was hoping to be Greg.
No.
Touchdown Colts. Alley Cox. Mo Alley Cox.
Could have been JT, but
Yeah. Are they calling Chase Brown's touchdown back? Oh, good God. Excuse me. Actually, I when I was going through I didn't. I remembered I bought this from an estate sale. It was just a co-worker's dad died, and he died with, he had like a vinyl collection, and his daughter like knew I was into vinyls and said, "Hey, your vinyls, are there any in there you'd like to buy?" And I said, "Well, just, and Boswell shanks a 54-yarder. But the only thing in there that he had I was even remotely interested in was a Kenny Rogers vinyl box set. And I think I paid him like $5 for it or something. But 2 days ago, I was watching the Kenny Rogers Mad TV mock you about his duets and everything. And I came across that. And I was like, holy shit. Islands in the stream. That is what we are.
why is Phil Rivers able to still do this?
He's Phil
Derrick
Rivers.
Henry is now 4th all time in rushing touchdowns in NFL history.
And 10th all time in rushing yards.
Yep.
I hate you, Devin.
He's 2 more tutties away from beating Marcus Allen to be in 3. Matt.
Oh, he's gonna break a Raider record. Just continue to pour salt on my wound.
But
Uzi.
Matt, depending on how many years, I'm not sure if he'll get 165. Because Emmitt Smith has 164. How many seasons?
At this point, I think Derrick Henry is only going to retire when I die. He is going to stick around just long enough to make sure he gets to piss on my grave.
Look, Miles, I'm going to need you to start throwing some forearms at helmets. I need you to get this sack, buddy.
What's our parlay looking like?
I hit.
Jaguars
Wait,
are
no,
down by 3.
I got fucked because JT's tutty got pulled.
The Patriots clear their parlay by a fucking metric fuck ton.
And I had their line.
JT got his touchdown called back, so here's hoping he gets another goddamn touchdown.
So how many legs have hit? How many are we waiting for?
Drake May's got 5 touchdown passes. JT would already have 2. Patriots would clear. Jaguars are down on their game.
Jaguars
So
up there, what was it,
Jaguars need to
-4.5?
Yeah, and they're losing currently, so they need to get a touchdown and a field goal.
Motherfucker.
And then Myles Garrett.
Chase Brown.
Myles Garrett needs to fucking get a sack. He needs to get back there.
Chase Brown is in.
And Egbuka only has 1 catch.
Finish it. Last time I did that, I fucking throw up the crypt seed.
What?
It's not that hard. No, I have to big. Yeah, I did that with Arthur and if you're fucking losing, you threw up the crypt seed. What was it again?
And Dolphins are going to try and make this a 2-score game. 31-yard attempt by Riley Patterson. It is good. Dolphins go up 20-10 on the Barkers. Night 21, 256 yards, 5 touchdowns.
That is true, man. 5 years still later, Seth Rollins is sacrificed during the Survivor Series still is a shocking thing. And he was like, for the greater good, and has Sheamus Bro kick his head off.
Does Drake May win MVP?
He's definitely in that conversation.
He's definitely in the convo. Let me look at stats real quick. I'll pull those up real quick.
I think it's ultimately going to go to Josh Allen again.
Oh, dude, no, I think Drake May's had a better year than Josh Allen.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's Josh Allen.
So as of right now, he's got 39.47 passing yards, which is 4th in the NFL, 25 touchdowns, which is tied for 6th, and he's only thrown 8 interceptions.
But Josh Allen has scored, I believe, 30. Josh Allen has scored 37 of the 52 touchdowns the Bills have scored this year. And his name's Josh Allen. And Shedeur throws another pick. It should be Drake May, but I think it will be Josh Allen. MVP is a beauty contest.
Josh Allen has worse stats. He has 34.06.
But his name is Josh Allen.
Yes, and he's thrown 2 more interceptions. He's tied for touchdowns, and he's got a worse QBR. Plus,
no, those interceptions. The footage was doctored. That was, they edited those didn't happen. What if, and Maddie, I do have to pose this because we were discussing playoffs earlier. What if it's Bills and Broncos, and it's the Bills who keep the Broncos from going to the Super Bowl? Will your hatred for Josh Allen go from 12 out of 10 to a 25 out of 10?
If he wins the Super Bowl, then yes.
If it's in Denver and Josh Allen goes in there and scores 4, 5, 6 tutties, it's a big Josh Allen. You're not going to get out of bed for a week. See, Josh Allen is to you what Derrick Henry is to me. I feel your pain. And ETN gets gobbled up alive. I'm just glad Trevor Lawrence finally put together a great season. He finally got an OC that, has their head on their shoulders rather than up their hindquarters. I'm a huge fan of Big Sexy. I'm glad to see he had a good year.
He's put together a season as beautiful as his hair.
Well, let's not go that far.
I'm confident in saying that.
Trevor Lawrence is the sexiest man on planet Earth, and his hair is phenomenal. But his season will never defeat his hair, ever.
Well, what's he doing?
I have even informed.
3,489 yards, averaging 232.6 per game, 26 TDs, and an 89.9 QB rating.
I've even informed my partner that the only person I would ever cheat on him with would be Trevor Lawrence. And since Trevor Lawrence is married and quite straight, the odds of that occurring are slim to none. So, Trevor, if you ever single, hey.
Not
Harold
looking good
Fannin
for Carolina.
Go ahead, Davey.
Carolina's in the red zone, down 17-3, so they got to punch that in. Tampa Bay is losing, though, down 20-10 to the Dolphins. Oop, Jacksonville tied it up 17-17 with the Colts.
You know what pains me, Davey, is Jacksonville's kicker played for the University of Arkansas. And this is just another example of, talent we had that we just. Ernest T. Bass looking very frustrated in that shot. Dev, is Dev? I don't see Dev. I'll ask him later. What is the 3? It's Philadelphia and what is the 3 o'clock?
What is the what?
The 3 o'clock game. There's Raiders and Giants, ultra great tank bowl, but then it's Philly and
we got the Giants in Vegas. We got Philadelphia, Buffalo, we have Chicago, and the Niners, and the Rams against the Falcons.
Rams Falcons. That's Monday night
or Monday night. Yeah, sorry.
We've got 2 games in the afternoon window. We've got Vicious Vegas and necrophiliac New York Giants. And then we've got Philly and the Bills, you said? And Phillip Rivers so it's Philly and the Bills at 3:25, you said, Davey?
Yeah. Eagles, Buffalo, 5:25 start, so 3:25 your time. You and your crazy fucking time.
I think the Bills take that one.
I
don't trust Philly right now. Philly, both teams are smoke and mirrors, but Philly, I think, are more smoke and more mirrors than Buffalo. Bryce Young throws, gonna be about 3 yards shy of the first down. Oh, Maddie. Matthew. Maddie,
Find great deals on vehicles backed by 10-year.
is he asleep? Hell.
So you can start using it in years to come. If they're going to be under 6 months. That's 100.
Bryce Young runs it in.
Hello.
Maddie. Oh, yes, I was saying the question you me put it to Davey. I'm curious to Davey's answer on this about Travis Kelce.
You cut out what?
No, I was saying the question you posed to me earlier in the broadcast about Travis Kelce and retirement. I'm curious as to Davey's thoughts on that one.
Oh,
Oi, faggot!
what?
I think when he retires, that he'll stop playing.
Well, yes, that is basically a given. The question that Maddie posed, if I remember the way he phrased it, was, do you think we've seen Travis Kelce's last game, his last game in Kansas City? What do you, does he just flat retire? Does he go to another team? Does he stay with Kansas City, depending on how the offseason goes?
I don't see him playing anywhere else. No. Like what else is there for? Like what else is there for him to do? He's won the Super Bowls. He's had a Hall of Fame career. You know, he's on the downside of his career. You know, so right off into the sunset. Wait for that Hall of Fame induction. Go be with Taylor.
Brees Hall, 59-yard touchdown. That gives Brees Hall his first 1,000-yard rushing season. Rivers goes Jonathan Taylor. Gets about 7, I'm guessing.
The holidays are all about giving. With the Ram of the Year sales event, it's all about getting. Yes, we are planning to get the strongest Ram 1500 ever. Get it all back by a 10-year 100,000 miles. Nothing stops Ram. Don't let any of this
Cameron DK for the Titans has just surpassed 2,000 all-purpose yards for the season, rushing, receiving, kick, and punt return. Joey Sly with a 58-yard goal of field. Trey McBride, 2 receptions away from the single-season tight end record, I believe, set by Brock. Who the fuck is the Raiders tight end? The 25-year-old that looks like he's 40.
What's this? A fan is right on the
Brock Bowers. I knew it'd come to me. Not sure where the boys went. Maybe they're having a Briscoe's battle in the barn.
Watching the game.
There is a shot of Tua Tagovailoa. Oh, Maddie's back. Davey, speaking of that movie, High Fidelity, if ever the occasion, the opportunity occurs, and you are able to make it to the United States, to Fayetteville, we do have a absolutely phenomenal new and used vinyl record shop here called Block Street Records. And it's adjunctly located right next door to the greatest burger joint in town, Hugo's. So if ever circumstances change and you are able to make it to the States and here, that would be the 1-2 punch between those two spots that I would advise.
I do like burgers and I do like records.
But you don't like our current chief executive, who at this point I refuse to even acknowledge him by name most of the time.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
There's not a lot about the States that Davey would probably enjoy, but if you were here, I think those two places you would have a field day. Also we all have a used bookstore down on Dixon Street. Dixon Street Books. The size, it's about half a city block is the size of the place. Like my favorite just Saturdays, just kind of chilling out would be, go to the bookstore, grab burger, beers at Hugo's, walk right next door to Block Street, then finish up at Foghorns. It's the single housing days a lot of the time, but I got enough of them in. Jaguars pick up a first down.
Yeah, we got one of those here too. It's a 2-story used bookstore.
Yeah, that place is. I absolutely love the place. Dixon Street Books. Obviously they've got it's new. It's used and out of print books, but every time I've gone there, and I've been there 20, 25 times, I always come out of there with at least a half dozen, like just rarities that I never thought I would find anywhere. I still am amazed Myles Garrett has not gotten to Ernest T. Bass yet. And holy shit, the wind is blowing outside. It was doing. We've been having crazy ass weather here, Davey. It's been like in the high 70s, low 80s the last 4 or 5 days. But there's a cold front coming in this afternoon, evening, where tomorrow's supposed to be like in the 30s. And the wind today outside my office, 2 or 3 maple trees that just they're old enough and tall enough, they just really bounce back and forth. When the wind is high, it's like, oh, please, for the love of God. There's one that, and I don't like cut down trees. I wish they would fuck her down, because it snaps to my nose, or it's going into the Chinese bakery right across from me.
Chinese bakery. So you don't have a lot of straight paths in your area then.
lot of stray passenger area.
Cats.
Stray pets.
Cats. Felines.
Stray cat. No, actually, we do. We get an abundance of stray cats around here, and it's not meat. It's a bakery, and they are like literally when I go outside, like my back patio, I am 10 feet away from their back door. They are super nice ladies. They've tossed us, free baked goods, and we've like brought them like, hey, what kind of like potato chips, soft drinks, whatever do you guys like? And we, super sweet ladies. But it's like, if this fucking tree snaps in the wind at some point, it's either going to take out them or us. But yeah, stray cats, we have an abundance. Squirrels, not as many as we used to. But yeah, plenty of cats. Jags going for it on 4th down, and Lawrence snaps it to himself. He's going to be short. Like right across from, like, there's a Chinese, a vapor store, and then a taqueria. Like all in like one big kind of line row. Yeah, Big Sexy's going to be short on that one. So Bears and Niners, that's the Sunday night game, right, Davey?
Where's that? Bears and Niners are the late game. Yep.
Okay. Darnold throws complete to JSN. Colts may just spoil this one for Jacksonville.
Well, there's 9:25 left. The Colts have a 1st and 10 on their own 24, and they're tied. Not looking good for the Carolinas, though. 2nd and 6. Seattle on the Carolina 20. Seattle up 17-10.
North Carolina.
Of course, the Buccaneers are equally as not in a good position. They're down 20-10 to Miami.
Equally not in position.
Pittsburgh is still losing. Down 10-6. 4th and 1, Cleveland on their own 19. Ooh, only 3:24 left to go in the 4th on that one. It's their timeout situation. All 3 timeouts for both teams. Ooh, good punt from the Clevelands. All the way back to the Pittsburgh 20. So they got a long field to go and 2:16 to do it. They need a touchdown.
And Barker throws another interception. Hey, that's another thing, Davey. If you ever come to Fayetteville, you can see the exact spot on the brick where Barker was tackled by the authorities outside the Wilton Arts Center.
Well, that would be a treat.
We can get you can do like the Young Bucks pose, right next to the indention of the brick.
Oh, 4th and 10, Seattle on the Carolina 12. So that looks like a field goal. Upcoming to put them up 20-10. 5:33 left in the fourth. So Carolina will need 2 scores to tie.
Let's see. I love this antenna that I've got now. I finally got the positioning right, but this thing will pick up about 60 or so, channels through the air. Like, I've seen shit that'll turn you white. All right, so it's tied in Indy, 8 minutes left. Rivers is at his own 29. No. And Rivers is picked off. It is going to be Jacksonville ball at the 19-yard line, I believe.
20.
Dev, so if Pittsburgh wins this game, they do clinch the division. If they lose, it will be them and Baltimore next week, which would be apropos because, the standard is the standard.
2nd and 10, Pittsburgh. Rodgers incomplete pass. 2:16 to go.
Oh, come on, Ernest T. Bass. Show us the doofus fucked up that you are. And Myles almost got the sack.
Aaron Rodgers, incomplete pass. 3rd and 10 on their own 20 with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Each team has all 3 timeouts left.
Rodgers throws incomplete. So it'll be
4th
4th
and
and 10.
Yep. So they have to punt that. And they have to hold Cleveland to basically 3 and out.
There's a you might find this funny, Davey. There's a very right-wing Protestant church, and Rodgers pass incomplete. It will be a turnover on downs. There's a very MAGA Protestant pro Trump church about couple blocks down the street. When I was on the bus about a week ago, their marquee said, it was like, celebrate the birth of Jesus, support God's president on earth. I wanted to vomit, but I didn't. Obviously, it's public trans, but
God's president.
celebrate Christ's birthday, support his president on earth. Is like, son of a. It's like, you people are. McBride has broken Brock Bowers' record. Those people are insane. I can think of no other. Those people are insane. That's about the best way I can put it.
Yeah. Oh no, they live in an alternate reality. I don't know what reality they're in, but it's
No, it's an
it ain't
alternate
this
reality. I think it's just an alternate universe. Barker fumbles again.
But Carolina will also lose. It's 1st and 10, Seattle on the Carolina 25. With 3:40 left to go, they're down by 10, and the Buccaneers are down by 10. The exact same score, oddly enough, 20-10. Cleveland is in the red zone. 1st and 10 on the Pittsburgh 20. The fuck happened there?
I do not know, but if they get Chris Olave, a huge reception. So Cleveland, it's 10-6. If they get a field goal, then that definitely means Pittsburgh would have to get a touchdown and a 2-point. Wait, 6, 10, 13, 13 months. So yeah, touchdown and an extra point. Pittsburgh still has all 3 timeouts.
They went for it on They went for it on 4th and 10 on their own 20, and it didn't go well. Wondering, like, how did the Browns get to the 20? No, it's like, how did the Browns get to the 20-yard line so quick? So Pittsburgh, because they're like, Cleveland will at the very minimum get a field goal out of that. So that's 13. Well, they still needed a touchdown regardless.
Yeah.
So how's the timeout situation?
What's kind of crazy is that once fantasy football ends, for me, Monday night, win, lose, or draw, within a week, I got to start working on baseball. It's like, oh, get maybe a week, week and a half. And it's like, well, the draft is, I think, March 21st this year. Let me pull up my calendar because they're having one of those Japanese openings. So yeah, draft will be March 21st this year. It's like, well, out of the frying pan and into the oven. Second and 5 for Cleveland. Shadur in the gun, sends a man in motion, takes the snap, hands off, and he is going to be suffocated behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd down coming up for Cleveland. I hate to say this, but we all know Ernest T. Bass. He has, on several occasions in the past, come up with those Hail Marys straight out of his hindquarters.
Yeah, well, they got one timeout left. They got 130. What do they got? 148 left. 3rd and 6 on the Pittsburgh 16. If I was Cleveland, I would get in formation and I would just fucking stand there. And I would take the delay game penalty.
See, Shadur hands off and gets yard and a half.
He did not do that. Sampson rushed to the right for a 1-yard gain. So 4th and 5 on Pittsburgh 15. Should be a 33-yard field goal. Pittsburgh has no timeouts remaining.
To jump quickly back to baseball, one of the
Who?
shows I always look forward to the most during the year is our MLB division playoff prediction shows. So I'm very curious once we get through, the hot stove and free agency and spring training and everything, because somehow, Davey, every year you always pick at least one team that we're all like, is Davey smoking crack? And then by the end of the season, it's like, yeah, Davey was fucking right there.
Who was it I picked this year?
I know a year ago it was the Diamondbacks. Cleveland field goal is up and good. I have the papers here in my files.
I know I picked Cincinnati to do stuff, and they did.
So here was the day. I have it right here. The day. So for this season we just got out of, let's see, you picked for the East American League, Yankees, Red Sox, Jays, Orioles, Rays. AL Central, Twins, Tigers, Royals, Guardians, White Sox. Hey, you were right about my team.
That I was.
I'm just gonna go on a limb and say you didn't have to really do a lot of brain exercise to be very right there. West, Astros, Rangers, Athletics, Mariners, Angels. National League, Phillies, Mets, Braves, Nationals, Marlins. Trey McBride, touchdown. NL Central, Reds, Cubs, Brewers, Pirates, Cardinals. NL West, Dodgers, Diamondbacks, Padres, Giants, Rockies. So you have me and Maddie nailed. Like you called our teams as spot on as you could possibly call them.
Well, it's hard not to.
Charbonnet,
They're horrendously
touchdown.
bad.
Well, my team is not. Well, both my teams, I should say, we're not that hard to figure out. We fucking suck.
Yeah, these are going to be last.
I don't even know how the hell. I mean, obviously, there's months until we get to doing those predictions, but I still don't see how the shit we don't finish fifth again. So Ernest T. Bass, 1st and 10, no timeouts, minute 40, out of the shotgun, throws complete to the 50-yard line. Oh, here comes Ernest T. Bass. God fucking damn it. No huddle, clock is running. Bass in the gun, takes the snap, throws, complete. Miller again. Oh, did not get the second foot down, so it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Steelers. All right, so they're right at midfield, 2nd and 10. Rogers in an empty backfield in the shotgun, changing the play. Takes the snap. Rogers downfield, throws, caught. Steelers down to the Cleveland 20, I believe. Pat Fryermuth. Urinating tree's got to be going batshit right now. Down to, the Cleveland 21. I wasn't too far off. Rogers, snap, throw, complete. Fryermuth down to the Cleveland 9. God damn it. The standard is standard.
Well, they have to put it in the end zone, though, my man. 53 seconds left. And they got no timeouts.
Rogers takes a snap, throws, and it is caught at the Cleveland 6. It is 2nd and goal. So if Pittsburgh scores and gets the extra point, that means it is overtime. .29 seconds remaining, 2nd and goal. Rogers, empty backfield, 5 wide, takes a snap. Rogers looks, he throws, incomplete, almost intercepted.
3rd and goal on the 7th. What else is going on? 27-10 Seattle. That's done. New England Jets are 4. That's over.
For a second, I thought you meant the New England Jets. I know you were talking about the 2 teams, but I was like, that's blasphemy. Rogers sends a man in motion, 5 wide in the shotgun, 3rd and goal, 24 seconds left. Takes the snap, he looks, he throws, incomplete. 4th and goal coming up for Pittsburgh.
First and 10 Buccaneers on the Miami 19. They're down by 10.
All right. Let's see what Ernest T. Bass cooks up.
No timeout.
5 wide. Rogers takes the snap, looks, throws, incomplete. The standard is the standard. Just win enough games to not get fired. Garrett does not get his sack.
Buccaneers touchdown. So 20-17 with 50 seconds left, no timeouts. So that close but no cigar.
So it'll be Pittsburgh and Baltimore for the Mike Evans with the touchdown. That puts Cap up 142-50.
MLB, lots of moves going on. JJ Bleday signs with the Reds. Don't think that'll do a whole hell of a lot. But Dane Myers traded to the Reds. Depth piece. Hunter Harvey signs with the Cubs. I think he was out most of last year. So. This was a good signing. Tyler Soderstrom. 7-year, $86 million extension with the Athletics, wherever they're playing. They got a very interesting lineup. If they can get some pitching, man, they could be a problem.
The Reds? Or
The Reds are always in a state of flux because of like money. Mike Bauman signs with the Mets. Pete Fairbanks signs with the Marlins. None of these mean anything because none of these teams are going to do anything. But Ryan O'Hearn signs with the Pirates. They're not going to do anything this year. Sean Newcomb signs with the White Sox. This means absolutely nothing. Rob Refsnyder signs with Mariners. Good little depth piece. He can play quite a few places.
Ref Snyder's a good player. I like him.
Jeff McNeil traded to the A's in what was a bit of a why did you do that? Munitaka Murakami signs with the White Sox. He will bring many homers and many strikeouts.
That Murakami guy, that was the crazy power hitter from Korea, right?
Yep. Yeah. Well, he had tons of power. He striked out a ton. He played first and third. So he just happened to sign with a team that none of that is going to matter because
Yeah, we are kind of in that don't matter category.
not you can eliminate kinda from that sentence, my man. Paul Blackburn signs with the Yankees. Matt Stram to the Royals, which was actually
That's a good player.
Shane Baz traded to the Orioles for Slater DeBrun, Caden Bodine, and Michael Forrest, and outfielder Austin O'Verne.
So
yeah, you're Megatron and big time, man.
So I'm done with the. The Orioles have done nothing but cause me pain.
I think at the end of this year, this Tennessee Titans offensive line is going to go down in history as one of the worst in NFL history.
He stands for a good minute.
I think that it was the 2001 Texans still first level 74 sacks or something.
My cat's gonna get
Caleb Williams almost broke it last year.
Two team work in terms so the commentary right and Bucks for the is that Maddie, was that correct? Panthers, Bucks next week for the NFC South title.
I believe so.
She's
Yes.
a loaf.
And I'm back.
boy. I was like, oh.
Okay, you are back.
I was I was asking,
Yes.
was that Ash's sweet voice that I heard?
Yeah, she was showing Matt pictures of her mom's cats and her dog.
It's tough to tell if I'm hearing Ash's sweet voice or Dev's sweet voice. They're both so high pitched and feminine.
But last week you were telling Devin how sultry
Yeah, sultry and seductive my voice is.
I'm just
Essentially,
fucking
what
with you,
my dad
kid.
told me last week is that my job title should be a sex phone worker.
Yeah. Why not?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you'll make money off of that.
You really?
Please don't.
Please don't.
I'm wearing a Ray Lewis jersey
What do you
with a
do?
nice V
I'm
cut
I
that
turn
is
on
just showing
35-plus-year-old men.
my breasts.
I got a sugar daddy. What's your sugar daddy do? He's a sex phone worker.
Dev does. I gotta say, I don't have this. Dev's got a very nice, sweet, sort of whispery, post, post folly, sort of voice. He does have that.
You want to make you some corn dogs, my love?
Mansfield!
Josh!
Sure.
Mansfield, I
Thank
heard
you,
you,
Josh.
I
Thank
heard
you for your
you,
beautiful
I heard you
Christmas
recently
present.
started getting some. Is this true?
Also, very happy to see that Josh is happy.
Congratulations.
We congratulate
I
you,
think his
Josh.
mood's down. Yep.
What?
Oh, that crazy catch or that crazy throw that Cam Ward threw.
Did that not count?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think it ended up mattering, really.
Well, we're very happy for you, Mansfield. We know we both know you'll never get Maddie Daddy, but I saw the photos. I think you found a damn nice replacement. She is quite a looker. I am very proud of you, sir.
Now, to be clear, we don't do it for you, but you're welcome.
This one I know is directed directly at Devin.
Well, Dev is off the market. Maddie's off the market. Cap is off the market. So Mansfield didn't really have much choice.
He was talking football for Devin, Cap.
Oh. Well, I mean, since all three founding raw ballers are off the market, I mean, Mansfield was really left with not much alternative, but he really did find a great alternative. She looks quite beautiful, Josh. Congratulations.
Indeed.
You old man. You old man.
Now, when are we inviting her to the stream, Josh?
Never.
I know. He was smart.
Well, he doesn't want to expose her to Cap's big sexy. He doesn't want to, even possibly put that into the universe. There's Cap sexy, and then there's Maddie sexy.
Like that'll stop me.
She ain't ready for Cap sexy.
There's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
There's Kevin Nash and Trevor Lawrence big sexy. Then there's Cap sexy, which is not the sexiest, but still pretty damn sexy.
And your Raiders kick off, Cap.
The greatest tank bowl. This game is going to be. This might be the shittiest fucking NFL game we've seen in 20 years.
Oh, I don't know about that. At least we'll get some entertainment.
Well, it's going to be entertaining due to the ineptitude. Rivers gets picked off in the end zone. For a second, I said Matty is erect never. I gave him his first blue chew, so I know El Pepe experienced awesomeness.
I am ever erect.
Especially with the Broncos looking at getting the #1 seed next week.
You goddamn right. Hey, who does New England play next week?
Next, let me effort that. Let me see. Week 18.
Kenny came up to you with his toy.
So next week it is Broncos play the Chargers. Patriots play the Dolphins.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, boo fucking who, you whining little shitbag.
We can easily lose the division to next week.
Well,
or not the division, but the conference.
Well, you also have to remember the Broncos have a far better offensive line than the Chargers do, and the Broncos have a damn nice pass rush. I think it's basically going to come down to which quarterback winds up on his ass the most often. You said correct, but Maddie always makes you erect. I don't make you erect. I'm not. I thought we're talking Cap sexy here, not Maddie sexy, not Dev sexy. We're talking Cap level sexy.
Nah, non-erectable.
What? Look at this body, brother. 6'4",
Brother.
250. I am immortal. Capomania is running wild, brother.
Okay.
Speaking of Capomania, so we are out of the afternoon slate for Cap's players. Cap is up 142-50 over Brett. So that means 142.05 minus 50.5. Brett needs 91 points on Monday night to prevent Cap from getting the three-peat.
Who plays on Monday?
Atlanta and Los Angeles Rams.
Does he have Stafford?
Yep. He has Bijan.
Okay.
He has Kyle Pitts. He has the Rams kicker.
See, Bijan and Matt Stafford alone might be able to.
Yes, hence why I'm not. I've got a rule. There's a song I don't listen to except when I win a fantasy championship. And I'm not listening to that song until I win this fantasy championship. I'll give you a hint, Maddie. Their Pops heads are on my bookcase now on top of my CDs.
It's a fucking Queen song.
Yep. I'm sure you can guess which one. I mean,
oh yeah.
You know. But that song only gets listened to during football season after the ship has been tethered to port. Oh, only Maddie and occasionally Dev when you're. What about Dev is not sex? I mean, Dev just oozes machismo and sexy.
What about 80%? Oh yeah.
Dev brings the sexy. Maddie brings the sexy. Kat brings the sexy.
I'm taking mine in January. And then his whenever he just has the time to practice or decides that he wants to actually practice instead of being on fucking Reels or TikTok or, whatever. Yeah. So,
Tennessee is not giving an inch here. They are trying to fucking beat New Orleans.
I've done a couple of them all on shit area. I just don't show you every single one I do. You want me to start doing it and show you? Okay.
Cam Ward picks it up, throws, and it is incomplete.
Should be a lot more successes than fails, Devin. Just saying.
I failed 6 in the past 14.
Mansfield, have
That's
you
not a
ever
bad
heard
number.
of Grindr? It's a wonderful phone app. It
I think the only thing I need to work on right now is my science
And okay, incomplete.
And so now we have, it is 3rd and 29 for the Giants. Holy shit. God damn, this is going to be fuck awful.
I believe in you.
Speaking of which, Maddie, I'm going to go.
You're going to be way better at that because you also have more experience trying to.
I'm going to go downstairs and start cooking burgers if you can handle the show.
They got taken from me.
Yeah. Mine got wrecked and we would have a car.
If you would, please.
What?
I'm about to go downstairs and start burgers if you can handle the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
And yeah, Titans are done. So with that, the Saints go to 6-10. They did not have a bad season compared to what we all thought they were going to have.
Chris Olave, my brother in Christ. I will see
Why?
you next year.
All right. So 3rd and 29 for the Giants. Jackson Dart out of the gun, 3 wide, drops back, and on 3rd and 29, we got a check down pass. It is 4th and 24. Yeah, Kenny. What you doing, Bubba?
Ev, how does it feel that basically Mar has to beat Old Man Rogers for you guys just to even sniff the playoffs?
Cap, at our rate, we should just throw Tyler Huntley into the fucking next game because then just keep letting Derrick Henry run the ball. Let Derrick Henry, our king, our savior, send us to the promised land and beat Denver.
The promised land.
He is not a king.
Yeah, you should have saw Kenny playing with it. He was just bapping it across the floor, and I was like, "You having fun, buddy?" So all of the early slate have ended.
Ravens, come on! Yeah, my boy.
Hey.
He does not like mom slippers.
He doesn't like the Grinch look at him like that.
So the winner of Carolina and Tampa next week clinched the South and the 4th seed. Oh,
That'd be nice. This motherfucker looks at him like they're the bane of his existence. Show Ash that, man.
Ash.
I was hoping you'd give us, you lazy fuck.
My back hurts.
I wish our son did that. He'd tax them like they're fucking the bane of his existence.
Geno Smith drops back to Michael Mayer. And did that extra push get him to the first? Nope. 4th and 1, probably. It's going to be too early. I have to punt. Geno went to the sidelines. They're punting. They're going to kick this one off. A.J. Cole. And timeout? We got a Las Vegas challenge on that play. All right, so let's see this again. We got Chris Hansen talking ball.
Chris Hansen. How the heck's Chris Hansen on watch?
Wait, did I say I meant Scott Hansen. Chris Hansen.
Have a seat. Just have a seat right there.
I want you, so we can do this the easy way on a hallway. The choice is yours. Yeah, Mr. Hansen, I know we both married, and I'm not freshly out of prison. But I still like you. I still want you. I'm still a booty warrior, Chris. Oh, I love that movie so much. The Boondocks will forever be one of my favorite TV shows of all time.
Kevin, you guys have a chance of making Greg's season so much worse.
I want to take that from him like you took my playoffs from Tennessee.
Harold Fanny. Man, it really sucks that Myles Garrett didn't get the.
He still has one more game to technically have it for the season. To have the record technically, but people will be like, "Oh, you didn't do it in the amount of
You
games."
didn't do it in the 17 games or the 16 games.
Yeah, so I already can tell that they're going to be fucking saying that if he gets a sack. But question that: do you think this is his only year to do it?
Oh, no.
If he doesn't do it this year, will he be able to do it?
No.
You think he's still got?
He's still got several years ahead of
Will he
him.
do it with Cleveland?
Maybe. Because that's an individual award.
Yeah. Will he be on the D line of the Browns when he breaks that record, Matt?
Yep, this is Super Tank Bowl, Devin.
Boy,
The loser of this game gets the number 1 overall pick. Usually we got 2 teams playing to win. I think this week we've got 2 teams playing to lose.
But not showing like they want to lose.
Third and 5 out of the shotgun. We got 2 wide, 2 tight end, it looks like. Oh, too high. Too high. At 4th and 5, the punting unit is coming out. We got kickoff in the next game in just a few minutes. Whoa.
Yeah, baby. What, baby? here. What, baby?
Oh, he's gonna hop up there in any second.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
What are we doing? Huh,
Come
Kenny?
here, baby. Come on, my baby.
Go, buddy.
Come on. Come here, handsome.
You goofy
Come
little
here,
creature.
handsome. Baby, you keep talking and you come here. Come here. Come on. You didn't get all the way up here, sister. Yeah.
Is he under there?
Your cat
Yeah.
is such a tweaker.
It wouldn't be any other way for me though. I wouldn't be able to.
Devin?
Yeah, I saw that. See, you make sense for having the cat you do. Me, that little bastard somehow makes sense for me.
Drake May is the first player in NFL history to complete 90% of his passes while throwing 250
For
and
5
5
touchdowns in a
touchdowns.
single game.
What's this for baby?
Hey, Stefan, how do you feel about already getting bitched at by your other baby mama because
Second to Mophie.
you spent Christmas with your other kid?
Second to Mophie.
Ah, that's my baby.
Oh, yeah.
Your mommy. Just love you, brother. Oh.
He's got such pretty eyes.
I love his eyes.
I love his blood.
And he's no screaming. Such a good boy. It is raining in Buffalo. We got a weather game, and we already got fucking flag.
Flag, first play of the game.
We are 5 seconds in. 7. My bad, Fox. I love you, Max. Your father loves you. Your brother loves you. I do that to Rainey so much that I'm so used to going, your father loves you. Yes. So. Shit. Geno Smith, the handoff to Genti for 2 yards. It is really raining in Buffalo right now. Expect a lot of running in this game.
This next week's going to be so stressful. Ravens, Steelers for AFC.
What time do you guys play? Jalen Hurts out of the gun, 2nd and 10. Oh, he got lit up on that.
Time to be decided.
Oh, so they might flex it. Third and 10 out of the gun for Jalen Hurts. 3 wide to the right. Nobody to his. Oh, no, we got one to his left. And he goes to his left. That's A.J. Brown. Back to Vegas. Gino just got eaten up. So Gino did get it off in time. 2nd and 10. Oh, reverse to Trey Tucker. Gets about 4 yards.
Bless you. Right. James Cook.
Just about 4 yards.
Yeah. I love how Genty just fucking just stands there.
Yeah, just waiting for it. Because they lie about their age a lot.
No, wasn't that the Dominican player that slept with a lot of minors? We had
Mayhaps.
there's something about that. I think. Hi, Zach. Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry. No.
They ain't dead yet.
We ain't dead yet. We have some little time. We still have a chance, but What you doing over there, son?
Just looking. Me? Just hanging around. Oh, John. Josh Allen drops back. Josh Allen
Almost
gets
drops it.
wrapped up by Zach Bond.
Flag.
There's a flag on the play. What's the holding? Maybe?
Take it before I throw it in the damn trash can.
Ow, son, I'm trying to help you, bastard. Ow, I'm trying to help you. Calm down. You said me down. Do you want me to make you some corn dogs, my love? You want one of those chicken breasts? You can.
Oh, yeah. I've got 6 chicken breasts we can all have. I brought them for us.
Could put it on a piece of bread and make you a chicken sandwich. You know? You okay?
Second and 6 for the Giants. Jackson Dart
First
out of
in
an
yards,
empty
second in yards,
shotgun.
Fourth in tutties.
Huh?
Looking at Cook's stats, he's first in rushing yards, fourth in yards and receptions or something like that, and sixth in tutties.
I believe that is a Giants touchdown. AKA
Max, this is gonna tell me to blanket.
Oh, go. Hey, one go,
Thank
sissy. Go.
Go. Please stand up for that.
This is gonna throw on a blanket.
Go. She's going to turn on her blanket. Go, Bubba's. Go
is
with
Dev
her.
wrapping himself up in his banky.
Go.
Widow Daddy. Widow.
Oh no, it's Max,
Oh.
the dog.
Well, I was just about to fuck with Devin, but thank you for screwing that up. Did Geno's touchdown Singletary?
Well, Cap, just think, each loss is one step closer to getting you to Fernando Mendoza.
If we don't have a line to protect him, then what's the point of getting him?
To get him.
And then see
the
him
Raiders
get
football.
torn in half, Michigan Waterboy, Talboy style. You have to have everything in place for your quarterback. It's like, okay, rookie quarterback, here is an all-pro offensive line, 2 stud receivers, stud tight end, all-pro defense. Here you are.
And they kick it up and they kick it good.
Mm. Good burger.
Boy,
Maddie, has Brett you any sad DMs?
not yet.
Well, the score heading into Monday night is 142-50. I have Drake London. He has Stafford, Dijon, Pitts, and the Rams kicker Mevis.
There's still a chance.
So he needs 91.56, depending on what Drake London does. Oh, Mansfield, I will talk all the time when I'm behind.
I love you.
I am the mouth of the South. Jimmy Hart ain't got shit on me. Only CM Punk and Roddy Piper can outwork Cap on the mic. Well, okay, Dusty Rhodes and Steve Austin and The Rock. And okay, you know what? Mansfield, let's shove it up your ass. How's that, Mansfield? And Jim Cornette and Bob. Okay, you know, I may have spoken too soon there. And Paul Heyman. Mansfield, you come on this show every goddamn week just to make me look ridiculous.
Hi. Saquon gets little to no yards there.
So the Broncos have to beat the Chargers, and you need the Patriots to lose to the Dolphins.
Yes.
Now, what if you both
if
win?
I'm not
Who-
mistaken, if I'm not
the
mistaken,
tiebreaker?
if I'm not mistaken, if both teams win next week, Denver has the tiebreaker. Because we currently have the lead on them regardless.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you
So
guys can
we
still lose.
No. We have to win, and if they win, we have the tiebreaker, so we'll still have the division. So Denver needs to win regardless.
Let me effort this.
Because if we lose to the Chargers, they have the tiebreaker over us.
So the Broncos and Chargers. Okay, so they haven't announced game times next week because of flexing. So I would guess we're going to get Dolphins Patriots in the afternoon, and they may flex Chargers Broncos to prime time. Because the current primetime game is Titans Jaguars. So we get Broncos Chargers flexed to Sunday night. Patriots smashed the Dolphins. So Maddie has to sit through Sunday Night Football against the Chargers, hoping they're able to pull it out.
What are those?
Making Ashton fries.
I got you.
Maddie, do you enjoy primetime Bronco games?
No, I don't. I wish we'd stop playing primetime games.
Well, you know, the more games you win, the more primetime games you play. The better you do, the more they're going to try and fuck you. Speaking of primetime, the Commies played 8 primetime games this season and went 0-8.
Well, they were expected to have Jaden Daniels, so Kat, look at the most recent mock draft.
Okay.
Who goes where?
NFL 2026 mock draft. Okay, this is according to USA Today. So we're looking at the Jets in a proposed trade from the Giants. Wait, what the fuck is... Okay, this is awful. Okay, forget that one. Okay, so projecting Giants to have the number 1 pick, Arvell Reese, linebacker of Ohio State.
The Jets need help everywhere, so I guess.
No, not Jets, Giants.
Oh. After Abdul Carter kind of fell through, I could see it. But I would get offensive linemen. I can see them trading away the number 1 and going for an offensive lineman with like a lower first.
No, I have heard, this is what I've heard in the scuttlebutt. Giants trade Jackson Dart and some picks to move up to get Mendoza. Pick number 2, Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders. Which, I mean, I guess is okay, but we should not even be remotely thinking about drafting our franchise quarterback until we have a defense, an offensive line, and an offense, you know, a couple of offensive weapons for them to actually have. Number 3, Cleveland, Dante Moore, quarterback, Oregon. Now, also on this,
So, laptop just died. I thought we had it plugged in. We didn't. So we're on the phone for the rest of the show.
okay, so mock draft, Giants number 1, Arvell Reese, linebacker, Ohio State. But I have heard stories, rumors that the Giants are willing to trade Jackson Dart and some picks to move up to get Mendoza.
See, I don't see that. I saw the energy that oh my God, that was a massive fumble recovery for the Eagles. I don't see them trading Dart. If they trade the number 1 overall pick and they trade like another player, I see them going to get another like who's the number 1 running back to go in the draft in the mock?
We haven't gotten there yet. Number 2, Joe Mendoza to the Raiders, which I do not want. I do not.
You do not want him in the Raiders.
I want us to draft a quarterback until we have phenomenal defense, a great offensive line, a couple of pieces. Let's not bring in a quarterback and fuck him up. Let's bring in a quarterback when we have the entire team ready for him. Let's lube that bitch up, a little bit of foreplay. Let's ready to climax, and then we draft our quarterback. Number 3, Dante Moore, quarterback, Oregon. Now, again, I've read some stories
I heard a lot of good things about this kid.
I did read some stories that apparently Phil Knight basically owns Oregon, is prepared to pay Dante Moore a shitload of money to stay. So that Oregon can get a natty. Fourth pick.
I mean, they're in the playoffs this year, aren't they?
They're not going to win it, though.
No, not with Ohio State.
Number 4, New York Jets. Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State.
Again, the Jets need everything. So it doesn't matter what piece they get as long as it's progress.
Number 5, Tennessee. Reuben Bain, edge rusher, University of Miami.
Again, Tennessee is something I'd much rather see them get offensive line.
Well, I mean, why should you try and protect your quarterback who's Sean Thomas? I mean, number 6, Spencer Fano, offensive tackle, Utah to the Cardinals.
So that's the first projected offensive lineman.
Yes, 6 overall to the Cardinals, who, irregardless of whom their quarterback may be, they need. So
they need help on that line.
Number 7, to the Washington Commanders, Keldrick Falk, edge rusher, Auburn.
Okay. A lot of edge rushers and linebackers going in this mock draft.
Now, number 9 and 10 presently could be Bengals, could be Chiefs. It's going to kind of depend. But it looks like the pick there is Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU.
I just want to bring up how disgusting it is to think of Kansas City having a draft pick in the top 10.
Well, welcome to girth versus length and vice versa. Number 11, Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State, to the Miami Dolphins.
I mean, you might lose Tyreek Hill permanently. Yeah, wide receiver would probably be their target. Quinn Ewers didn't look bad today.
All right, number 12, cornerback Jermod McCoy, University of Tennessee, to the Los Angeles Rams. That makes sense to me.
What was the position?
Corner.
They do no. Cap, what is the one thing I've been telling you all season is what has me worried about the Rams? Their
Corner.
secondary.
Yeah.
If they get a stud cornerback, that's going to really fucking help.
And they could still very well win the Super Bowl this
Because
year.
that's
with
the only
roster they
thing that
have.
makes me not see them go.
Touchdown, Eagles.
I
Dallas
don't think
Goedert.
so, dude. I think their
Rams?
defense is. I think their secondary is too weak for them to win a playoff.
Rams Broncos in the Super Bowl would not surprise me. Okay, so we got another kind of log jam here. You remember log jamming, right? The Big Lebowski. We got a lot of log jam.
Yeah.
So this is Tampa Bay and Dallas. Linebacker Sonny Styles, University of Ohio State, to either Tampa Bay or Dallas.
That sounds like a porn star name.
Let's see, Sonny Styles. What was so many great porn stars' names. Now we have a four-way log jam at 15 to 18. We got Lions, Ravens, Vikings, Jets. The big pick there is Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
So sorry to interject. For Tampa Bay and who you said is going to get that LSU guy?
Tampa Bay or Dallas. That's the current mock.
Okay. And then you said the next pick is a logjam between four teams.
Detroit, Baltimore, Minnesota, and the Jets. Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
So I don't see Detroit taking a wide receiver. That just don't make any fucking sense.
So next scenario, pick number 19, Carolina Panthers, Francis Mwagoa, offensive tackle, University of Miami, to the Panthers.
Boy, howdy, do they need some offensive line help. So I can see that without a shadow of a doubt. Carolina getting an offensive line.
Now here's the next pick. Dallas. Remember, Dallas has 2 first-rounders this year. The projection is them in Pittsburgh for wide receiver Carnell Tate, Ohio State University.
See, I don't see Dallas going for a wide receiver either. I see Dallas going
and Pittsburgh does not draft offensive players in the first round. So I don't understand that one. As long as Tomlin there, they're going to go defense, and then just pick, shit up off the.
Okay, hold on. No. So I possibly do see Pittsburgh going wide receiver in their first round pick. If it's a late round pick, I can see him grabbing wide receiver.
All right, number 22, Philadelphia Eagles draft Avion Terrell, cornerback, Clemson University.
I can see that. I can see them using a cornerback and it being helpful for them. So I am not against that pick.
Pick number 23, projected to be the Chargers, offensive tackle, Caden Proctor, University of Alabama.
Look, I think anybody in the football sphere can agree. If the Chargers don't go offensive line in the NFL draft, what are they going to do for fucking Justin Herbert? That man is going to die back there.
Now, we have another logjam. Pick number 24 and 25 projected Houston and Buffalo. The projected pick, Denzel Boston, wide receiver, University of Washington.
I can see that going to either team. I can honestly see both Buffalo and Houston going wide receiver in the draft. Like, if not wide receiver for Houston, I can see Houston going for a running back because Joe Mixon got hurt, Nick Chubb is hurt. Like, they are on Woody Marks. I can see them going running back, but wide receiver would work. And what was the other team?
It was Houston and Buffalo. This is according to USA Today.
Yeah, no, we after all of the news of Keon Coleman being the fucking locker room cancer that he is, they need a young wide receiver. Also, Cam Scatterboo is walking without crutches and a boot, Devin.
Hey, give that man a box of crayons. I will draft his ass next year. Give me some Scatterbo. Giants are up 14-3 on the Raiders, by the way.
Again, Jackson Dart is going to will his team to this. But, hey, Cap, that means you might get the number 1 overall pick in the draft.
And we'll fuck it up just like I knew we would. Okay, so next pick. I like this one. Number 26 projected, San Francisco 49ers defensive tackle, Amari Washingtonian, University of Oregon.
To what team?
San Francisco.
I mean, you look at that offensive line. They're
defensive tackle.
Oh, defensive tackle. They traded some of their power guys to Denver, so you know what? I can see them getting a D. I don't know about a D tackle. I think middle secondary is where they're going to take their pick, but that's just what I think.
So pick number 27 projected Cleveland Browns because, again, of all the draft picks they traded. Offensive tackle Caleb Lemieux, University of Utah.
Cleveland is one of those teams that they just need spots everywhere. It doesn't matter, offensive line, defensive line, secondary, like they've got some pieces in places. But the thing is they don't have enough. As long as they can get someone that is going to have longevity, then I think Cleveland made the right pick. Offensive tackle, I can take that.
So pick number 28 to the Los Angeles Rams, Brandon Cisse, cornerback, University of South Carolina.
Dude, if they get 2 cornerbacks in this draft, like in the first round, I'm going to be terrified of their secondary in the next year. The Rams. If they get 2 first-round cornerbacks, that's going to be terrifying.
Pick number 29, projected to the Chicago Bears, edge rusher, TJ Parker, Clemson University.
Huh.
So they have the Bears in the NFC title game.
To the Bears and edge, I don't know. If he can hold up, then that might be crazy. That might go crazy on one of the better defenses in the league.
All right, pick number 30, the New England Patriots, wide receiver Elijah Surratt, University of Indiana.
I heard Patriots. What was the position?
Wide receiver Elijah Surratt, University of Indiana. Mendoza's top target.
See, I don't think they go wide receiver. They have Steph Diggs. They've got Pop Douglas. They've got Kayshon Boutte. Like, they've got people that have helped Drake May get to where he is now.
Now, Maddie, you're going to love this. We have a log jam again at 31 and 32.
Because we don't know. Yep.
Between the Seahawks and the Broncos. The projected pick, defensive tackle, Caden McDonald, Ohio State.
Look, if Denver gets another piece to bolster that defense in any way, shape, or form, I'll love it. What I think we need, and I love Evan Ingram. I'm loving, the way that our teams are working. But I will say, I think that we need that first round tight end talent.
There are no tight ends projected to go in the first round.
Well, you know what?
Now there is there is one tight end projected to possibly go, not we're talking possibly first round, Kenyon Sadiq, tight end from Oregon.
I mean, did he play with Bo Nix last year or 2 years ago?
Let me effort that. He is Kenyon Sadiq. What year is he? I'm trying to. Try this. He's either a junior or a senior.
So he probably wouldn't have been on the same.
No.
No. Okay. Pro Bowl quarterbacks: Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Drake May, Matt Stafford, Sam Darnold, Dak Prescott. So if getting to the Super Bowl, Matt Stafford would not be in there or Sam Darnold wouldn't be in there.
They're projecting that it's going to be Seahawks, Broncos.
Cap. If we get that Super Bowl, I'm going to be pissed off because that's going to be like Vietnam for me.
Have PTSD from the opening safety.
That's going to be like Vietnam for me, dude.
Legion of the Boom.
They got a damn good defense. They're nowhere near Legion of Boom status, but they got a damn good defense this year.
They have the fastest, most aggressive defense. I will say that. So that is the first round. Now, these are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These are 11.
I have a stroke.
So these are the 11 players not presently projected to go in the first round, but who could move up. Running back Jeremiah Love, Notre Dame. Defensive tackle Peter Woods, Clemson. Edge rusher David Bailey, Texas Tech. Quarterback Ty Simpson, Alabama. Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end we were just talking about. Offensive guard, and I'm going to butcher the shit out of this, Olai Vavavega Loane, Penn State.
I thought you were going to say Hawaii.
Edge rusher Cassius Howell, Texas A&M. Interior linebacker C.J. Allen, Georgia. Kevin Concepcion, wide receiver, Texas A&M. Cornerback Colton Hood, University of Tennessee. Defensive tackle Caleb Banks, University of Florida. Those are the guys who are not presently projected to be first round, but could very well wind up there. So, there you go.
That's good thing.
So Eagles are up 7-0 on Buffalo. Giants are up 14-3 on Raiders in the greatest tank bowl.
The greatest tank bowl.
Whether we wind up picking first or second, we're still going to fuck it up because we should take that pick and trade it to get. We need defense. We need linemen. We need receivers. We don't need a quarterback right now. A quarterback is just going to get destroyed with this team.
So you want to run? You want to run with Geno?
I don't want us to draft a quarterback until we've got 2 or 3 all-pro offensive linemen, a couple of great offensive weapons, a defense where we have 4 to 5 Pro Bowl. Like, don't waste a quarterback when he's just gonna get destroyed. And next year we're gonna have Manning 3.0, and there's another quarterback that already said he's coming back next year. I forget the guy's name. Arch Manning already said he's playing another year. So let's take this first or second pick. Let's turn it into 3, 4, 5 picks. Get some dudes, and then next year let's draft the art, or let's draft. A quarterback is not going to help us right now because there is not a franchise quarterback in this draft other than Mendoza. And if we draft him, we're just going to ruin him and fuck him up. We are not worthy of Mendoza.
I don't know, man. I mean, if you guys have Mendoza, you have Genty. You guys got 2 of the younger, more explosive players.
Great. We have Mendoza, and he gets sacked 75 times, breaks all 4 limbs.
Hey, offensive linemen don't always come straight out of the first round, man. You can get some dogs in the second and third.
Not always, but the real true blue awesome ones do. You can get good ones out of the back rounds, but your true blue, like cornerstone Joe Thomas type guys, those are first round picks. We do not deserve. We shouldn't have been thinking franchise quarterback. We need a defense. We need an offensive line. We need a coaching. We don't fucking draft a quarterback. We're not. We are 2 to 3 years away from needing a quarterback. We need to put a roster together, then draft a quarterback to lead them. Not take a quarterback and then him just get mutilated beyond recognition. So, minute 23 left. Giants have the ball. They're looking at possibly putting up another tutty, so it could be 21-3 by halftime.
Hey, Cap, why do you think Russell Wilson still has a captain's patch?
Why does the prom queen from your graduating high school class still have a Tinder profile?
See, usually your shit kind of correlates, but that one don't work here. Why does Russell Wilson still have a captain's patch?
He's just an old fucking guy. That's what it is. They get the cap patches.
Jackson Dart, 12 of 14 for 120 plus yards.
Just confirm this. The Bengals supposedly will listen to trade offers for Joe Burrow. but at minimum, they want 2
Cap.
first-round picks and a player or 2.
Cap.
Uh-huh.
What if the Raiders trade, the number 1 overall draft pick this year, the first round next year, get Joe Burrow? It's possible. They could go and draft Fernando Mendoza this year.
Normally, I say Madden would give me some. That at least gives me a chub. Like, and I do not come. Leaving for the girlfriend, herpes for girlfriend, you're not trading up there.
So with that notice being made, Devin, where do you see Joe Burrow ending up? What teams in the top 5 do you see getting that? It's not Tennessee. He's not. So Joe Burrow will not accept a trade where they don't have an offensive line. Yeah, Burrow with Genty and Bowers. Trey Tucker is really young still. It wouldn't be Atlanta.
Now, we heard that the 1 minute.
I have a weird one. No. What about Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh, that'd be funny.
It would be weird. It'd be in division, but it would take 2 draft picks away from Pittsburgh in the next couple of years. Aaron Rodgers might not play next year. So they might go full house and home to go and grab Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I can see that.
Indy's got a lot of no. I think Indy traded their draft picks, right? Because they got Sauce Gardner. The Jets, maybe. The Jets have a lot of first-round picks. They have a lot of first-round picks.
I don't think
Devin.
they want to go to the Jets, though.
Big market. You're playing with Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson.
Wilson's going to be leaving.
Wilson still has 2 years on his contract. I got to piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Well, damn it. I was just about to reveal my master plan. But I'll wait till Maddie is back because I want you both to hear this.
That is fair. That is fair.
Dev, all I heard was blah, blah, blah. I'm a dirty slut.
I said that is fair. That is fair. Nothing about me being a dirty slut.
I love you, kid.
I love you too, buddy.
You're kind of like me. Like, when an insult gets hurled at you, you instantly just put a spin on it. And like, if that's your best insult, then you got a long way to go, dude. Like,
I want people to make me cry with insults.
It's like, so your version of an insult is giving me a compliment?
Yeah, but it's like, you think that hurts my feelings? Imagine what I say to myself in front of the mirror.
No, that's one of the things I've always admired about you, Dev, is you've kind of got that sort of cap aspect about you, is like, dude, that's not an insult, that's a compliment. Like, don't hit me with a good time. Dart.
Oh no, you're gonna choke me out. Oh no, don't go tighter.
Okay. Well, I never saw Dev as the submissive, but whatever.
No, just people trying to threaten you, like, oh, I'm gonna choke you out, I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh no, you're gonna choke me? Oh no.
It's like, you remember the original Willy Wonka movies? Like, oh, please, no, stop, don't do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, don't do that.
Giants are about to put another 6. It is going to be 21-3 at halftime. We're going to draft Mendoza, and we are going to fuck up the best quarterback prospect we've had come out in a few years. Let me know when Dingleberry is back.
Marcus Russell. That's back.
Okay, so what about this? Now, I wanted you both here to get Maddie's brain and Dev's balls on this one. Supposedly this season, the Ravens are getting pretty tired of Lamar Jackson's just kind of mailing it in, blah, 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 blah.
He doesn't want to be in Baltimore anymore, basically.
I don't know if it's necessarily that, but Ravens are not happy with Lamar. Lamar's not happy with Baltimore.
Mixed things, and I just keep feeling like Van Noy, Andrews likely going to support Lamar.
Dev, listen to this next part because this concerns you. What if the Raiders trade their first-round pick this year and whatever else may be necessary within reason to get Lamar Jackson to come to the Raiders?
And get Fernando Mendoza.
The Ravens have a shitty 2026, like worse, like we're talking like tank bowl level. We get their first round pick next year or some sort of something, and Lamar Jackson becomes a Raider. Now, at that point, Devin, are you going to be able to massage yourself as good late at night knowing that your guy, who is also one of my guys, now plays for my guys, and your guy is now one of my guys, and my guy is no longer your guy?
I could actually see that potentially happening. He has Genty. He has Bowers, a young Trey Tucker.
He has offensive lineman because guess what? He can run.
That's going to be his issue, though, is Ravens for a while had one of the best specific players on offensive line, specifically Tyler Linderbaum and some of our other guards and shit like that. So it would be interesting to what he thinks, because I could honestly, with you bringing that up, Cap, I could honestly see that being something.
So basically, the Raiders and the Ravens
trying to get Max Crosby.
Basically, no. We're keeping Cros. We swap first round picks this year essentially, and we get like a second or a third plus, and then we draft a lineman or two for Lamar, and then we have Lamar, Bowers, Genty, Tucker. The idea of Lamar Jackson and Raiders silver and black gives me a chub. I love Lamar. But apparently this year he's basically checked out. He's just staying up all night, falling asleep in meetings, playing video games all the time. And he still has 2 years left on his deal in Baltimore. So, and if I understand correctly, Lamar, if the Ravens were to trade Lamar Jackson, he would have a 90-something million cap hit for 2026. I want to say 95, 97 million cap hit. If I let me effort that real quick. 2026 Lamar Jackson cap hit.
Your Mexican doesn't taste Mexican.
74. 74. Actually, no, $74.5 million cap hit to the Ravens in 2026. So you trade him to us. You guys free up $74 million in cap space.
And that gives you a chance to get weapons.
But who? Would we want to go, Raul? When we try to trade for Fernando? It's interesting.
Now there is the even sexier one that takes from Chubb to full mast, where we trade for Lamar and Patrick Surtain. But that's just that's fantasy spitballing. Eagles attempting a 47-yard field goal. It is good. They are up 10-0 on the Bills. Maddie, how would you like to play the Raiders knowing PS2 and Lamar are on our squad?
You wouldn't? PS2 ain't going to the Raiders. Fuck you talking about?
I'm just playing with myself.
At least you're honest about it, Cap.
That's just like quite literally cap porn, like cap football porn. Oh my God, we've got Lamar and PS2.
So Cap is a frequent flyer of Rule 34. His Google search is Lamar and Patrick Surtain on the Raiders, booty ass naked, playing catch.
Just 8 and 2 in black and silver. Nothing else.
That is just straight cap. 3 o'clock in the morning, wake up, have a cigarette. Oh shit! What have we here? Let's check the Raiders roster. Which I'm sure Maddie does like 2 or 3 times a week. He just wakes up and he's like, oh, RJ, PS, yeah,
Cap, I bet you were happy about RJ Harvey's development throughout the year.
I'm not happy. I am. I was expecting more of a Terrell Davis type development, and I got not that. It's Sean Payton because he doesn't believe in running the football. So I'm glad to see RJ Harvey kind of came alive, but at the same time, he's only going to go as far as he has a very low ceiling with Sean Payton. Like, we know Sean Payton is not going to give a running back 15, 20, 25 carries a game. He's going to give him like 10 or 12 and then throw the ball to him like 5 or 6. And the Bills fumble it. The Eagles recover at the Buffalo 30-yard line. Holy jumping fucking frog balls.
Philadelphia going into the playoffs like, we're not dead yet, you sons of bitches.
What was that, Maddie?
I said Philadelphia is going into the playoffs saying, we're not dead yet, you sons of bitches.
Steve Chicken Shit Carino. Oh, God. Also, when I was going through my vinyls last, I found my Johnny Cash's live at Folsom and live at San Quentin. I don't have any of his 5 albums he did with Rick Rubin, like the last like albums he made in his life, because I mean, like I've tried to buy those years past, but they're like those original vinyls are going for like $150, $200 a piece, so I just never went for them. But I do have like Folsom came first. That was kind of like his first huge album.
All right, hold on. Up,
Okay.
down. He's on the ground before the ball came out. Okay.
I was saying like
That's terrifying.
like with Cash, like Folsom Prison, like that was like the big album that really, I mean, he was already a huge star, but that was like the album that kind of put him in the stratosphere. But I always liked the San Quentin album, just as I thought like musically that was the better out. Like Folsom Prison is an awesome album, but San Quentin is so much better musically to me because he's got a better band with him. He had also at that point been working with Bob Dylan doing some songs. Like it's
For me, San Quentin has the better vibes of an album. Like Folsom Prison has a better vibe to it.
yeah,
But San
Folsom's
Quentin,
a vibe.
yeah, Folsom Prison has just the better vibe to it. Like you feel like you're there in the prison,
Yes.
hearing the announcements in the background of the album.
Yes.
But San Quentin, on the other hand,
3 has receptions.
but San Quentin, on the other hand, you're right. It just has the better production, the better sound,
is
the
a
better
vibe. San Quentin is Cash at kind of like peak musical, like he's kind of like entering his peak as a songwriter at that point. And he would have a good, 3, 4, 5 year stretch until he kind of just went dormant for about a decade or so. And then he and Rick Rubin got together and you got the first 5 American Recordings albums before Cash died. So like, yeah, Folsom is a fucking vibe. San Quentin is like, I just love these fucking songs. You listen to Folsom all the way through just to kind of chill. You listen to San Quentin, this is like, God damn, like Cash was just knocking them out.
Speaking of Cap, memorable albums, the other week, I think it was, I want to say 3 or 4 weeks ago, Night at the Opera turned what, 50?
But not at the Opera. That was 77, 78. I want to say. Let me. I did find that one last night as well.
But there's a Queen album that came out like 50 years ago, about a month ago.
News of the World. Because yeah, actually no, it's not at the 1975. So yeah, 50 years.
So yeah. Like, what is your favorite song off of that album?
Bohemian Rhapsody. I mean, it's that. Not at the Opera is a great album, but Bohemian Rhapsody is an all-time song on a great album, and I hate to be a fanboy here, but I have to go with Bohemian Rhapsody. My favorite Queen song is Fat Bottom Girls.
Make the World Go Round.
But I mean, Bohemian Rhapsody, that is like Zeppelin had Stairway to Heaven. Queen has Bohemian Rhapsody. It's one of those songs that transcends the band.
Hold on. You give Stairway to Heaven over Kashmir?
With Zeppelin on that, it really depends what mood I'm in. When I think when I think Stairway to Heaven, I think of me, my brother, and our two best friends chilling out in my bedroom, high as fuck, just passing, like rolling 3 or 4 blunts and just passing them around the room while we're listening to Zeppelin and Floyd, and just, Stairway having such a huge, place in my life at that point, and, being a guitar solo that I worked my ass off to learn how to play. Bohemian Rhapsody, I was actually aware of before I even got into Zeppelin. But as time's gone on, I appreciate, how do I say this? Stairway to Heaven is Robert Plant, the singer, and Jimmy Page, the guitar player, kind of hitting their like that's like them hitting their peak as a duo. Plant's lyrics, because he wrote the lyrics to the song literally at the same time as, like, he and Page, they were staying at the same house, and as the story goes, they were sitting in front of a fireplace. Page was just kind of picking through the chords, and Plant was writing in his notebook. So, like, I love the idea that it's the singer and the guitar player just kind of sitting there chilling and coming up with a masterpiece. Bohemian Rhapsody is sort of like, 2 or 3 different songs kind of put together, and it's Freddie Mercury being what he is completely underrated as, which was, he was an absolute beast in the studio as a producer. He was not listed as an official producer on the album, but Mercury in the studio was a perfectionist, and he demanded as much of himself as he did the band. And that was like his baby, his song, his magnum opus that he was super serious about and wanted to have this thing go off perfect. So it's sort of, Stairway was just a combination of great singer, guitar player, kick-ass rhythm section. They went into the studio and just did it. It was just, the 4 pieces just kind of coming together and doing it. Bohemian Rhapsody it's just a magic of artwork in the studio. Like, I equate Bohemian Rhapsody more with Pink Floyd and that band just being the studio rats they were, versus Zeppelin, which was more, we're just going to hang out in a fucking cabin or a tent or an old abandoned mansion, and we're just going to write songs. And once we have them basically how we want, we're going to go and record them, and we're going to get it done in 2 or 3 takes. So it's an apples and oranges thing. And either one works. You can, there's being studio rats and just working and tweaking and getting something just, right. And then there's just being music rat, or, okay, we've got this, something that we think is going to be great, along with these other 6, 7, 8, 10, whatever pieces. We're going to go in the studio, record it, 2 or 3 takes, and we're going to keep the best of what's there. But see, the thing is, Zeppelin 4, which is the album that Stairway is on, is a far superior album to Night at the Opera. There is not a clunker on Zeppelin 4. Like, every single song on that album is awesome. Some may be more awesome than others, but there is not a clunker on that album. Not at the
Are you
Opera
saying there's a clunker on Night at the Opera?
Not at the Opera has some clunkers, but it's not a bad album. It's a really good album, and it also has a phenomenal centerpiece. Zeppelin 4, yes, it has Stairway, but if you took Stairway out of Zeppelin 4, like, if that song was never written and you just look at the other songs on the album, it's still an absolutely kick-ass album. It's Zeppelin 4 is Zeppelin, like, at their peak. Like, it is everything they were about at its best. Houses of the Holy, which was the follow-up, had some good stuff, but had some clunkers. Physical Graffiti, which is what Kashmir is on. Physical Graffiti is sort of a 50-50 mix of songs they were working on then and other stuff they had in the can from other albums that they didn't release. So it's sort of a 50-50 hodgepodge. Zeppelin 4 is a far superior album. And yes, Stairway is sort of the cherry, the whipped cream on top of that album. But even if you took that out, it's still a phenomenal album.
Jalen Hurts out of the gun. And he just lobs it to A.J. Brown for the first down.
And Devonta Smith just caught a pass from Jalen Hurts for another first down. As the clock continues to wind, I'm still ahead. They're at the Buffalo 10-yard line. Hurts in the gun, takes a snap, looks downfield, throws. Saquon. No, that's not Saquon. And Philly takes a timeout. But, I mean, I'm more of a Zeppelin guy than a Queen guy. So, I mean, and Zeppelin 4 is a phenomenal album. Maybe if I were ranking it like all terms of greatest rock albums ever, it's easily top 5, at worst top 10. Not at the Opera is probably more in the top 20s, 30s. But the fact that it has Bohemian Rhapsody, which is just such a phenomenal fucking piece of music. Like, people who have never played music and have never been in the studio, who don't understand what they had to do to get that song recorded, will never appreciate it as they should. It takes a shit fuckload of work to get a piece of music, especially, we're talking like pre-digital. This is like analog, 8, 12, 16 track recording, analog. It takes a shit fuckload of work to get something to sound like that back in that day. Like, that is why it is such a masterpiece. Like, you could not, when recording first started, you went from 1 track to 4 tracks to 8 tracks to 16. Not at the Opera, it was during the 16 track recording era. Nowadays, you can have 80, 100 different tracks to put a song together. To do what they did with 16 track analog recording and to make it sound better than anything you could probably do now with 80, 100 tracks, and the vocal performances, I mean, it's a masterpiece. Like,
I have to look back in my chat with one of my coworkers. But I think he sent me an album that I might have to send to you. It's an entire album. It's one song. But the one song is the entirety of the album, and you have distinct like sound and rhythm changes, and like there are distinct changes.
Pink Floyd did that with the Metal album in 1972, where the first 20 minutes of the album was like 3 or 4 different songs, and the second half of the album was one song that went 30 minutes. So that it's tough to pull it off, but when you do, it's pretty incredible.
This is one song, one album, 1 hour and like 8 minutes long.
So that was post LP era. So that's like in the CD era, because an LP, a 33 and a half vinyl, you have a max of about 40, 45, I want to say 43, 45 minutes. So that's post vinyl.
I'm not sure, but I will send it to you via YouTube.
Okay.
If I have it still, that is.
If you ever get the chance, Pink Floyd live at Pompeii, they do the song Metal in its entirety. Live, it usually stretched out to about 25, 30 minutes versus the album version that's about 20.
Lord! Sorry, I just saw Devontae Smith get decleated on a fucking crossing route.
Sort of like with Led Zeppelin, Dazed and Confused from the first album. I think it has it's 6.5 minutes. By the time you get to 1973, 74, they're stretching that song out to 30, 35 minutes. I think even one night they stretched it to 45. Just because that song opens itself up to so much improvisation between Page and Bonham.
So, Cap, I have one quick question. What do you think was the biggest surprise of the year? I'm not talking teams. I'm not talking... I'm talking everything as a whole. Mine is going to be Phillip Rivers unretiring.
In this day and age, I'm not that shocked at unretirements, though I would the fact that he was ready for Hall of Fame balloting and decided to come out of the cove.
This man's going to go into the Hall of Fame as a 51-year-old.
And Geno Smith, the slowest gun in the West, just got his barrel shoved up his taint, thanks to Dexter Lawrence.
Cap, I am so sorry that happened to you this year, by the way.
Oh, I'm a Raiders fan. I am used to just getting lead pipes shoved up my rectum on a weekly basis. Like this is nothing to me.
Yes, but this was after he decided to open his mouth. This was literally the year after he said, "I'm the best gun in the West."
This season with the Raiders, this has been like no spit, lube, like just straight spread the cheeks and put it in there. And God damn it, he just went down again. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, that all I can't.
Are you sure you want Joe Burrow, my friend?
Not with this line. He will be shepherd's pie by the time we get to Halloween.
If he's not having fun in Cincinnati, he sure as shit's not going to have fun in Vegas.
Biggest surprise to me this year, I've got to say it's Kansas City just falling on their ass.
Not even making the playoffs after making the AFC Championship game, 9 years in a row?
7.
7. My bad, fucking assholes.
I didn't expect them because I didn't take my own medicine on that. Remember a week and a half ago, I was going through how dynasties and great athletes, they don't really sort of taper off. They just fucking fall flat. I should have seen it coming with Kansas City, but I thought their voodoo was too strong.
No, it just transferred to Denver.
3 years ago, they were beating the piss out of people. 2 years ago, they were beating the piss out of most people. Last year, they weren't beating the piss out of anybody. They were just winning close one-score games. This year, they were losing one-score games.
All of them.
So I thought their voodoo, their black magic, their Wiccanism, their whatever was just too strong given this modern day climate. But it's as much as I despise the prick, Andy Reid is a hell of a coach. Patrick Mahomes is a hell of a quarterback. Kelsey still had some gas in the tank, but there were just too many chinks in the armor, and they got exposed. It's like I said with Muhammad Ali. He fought that fight, was it 1970? 1978 had the fight against George Foreman. No one gave Ali a chance because George Foreman was the Mike Tyson of his era. He just beat the living shit out of people, and Ali wore his ass out and knocked him out in the 8th round. No one thought that was possible. Then he had the 3rd fight against Joe Frazier. They were 1-1. This was their 3rd fight. And the only reason Ali won that fight was because Joe Frazier's corner refused to send him out for the 15th and final round, fearing for his life. And Ali had told his corner, if Frazier stands up for the 15th, I'm not going out there. So, like, those guys, it's the greatest boxing match ever in terms of just watching two guys beat the living fucking shit out of each other nonstop. Neither guy should have fought after that. One of them probably should have died. Ali won. He retained the heavyweight title, continued to fight. And he still had a couple of good fights. That was 79. Then you get, I think it was 81, 82 when he fought Larry Holmes. And I'm by myself. Oh, the boys are back.
Yeah, Matt was just checking something on his phone.
Well, where I left off, so Ali won. He didn't beat Frazier. He won the fight against Frazier at 79. He still had a couple of good fights, but like 81, 82, I forget the exact year when he faced Larry Holmes. And Larry Holmes, who still to this day among heavyweight fighters probably still has the best jab ever, even better than Ali's. And he embarrassed Ali. Like, yeah, Ali should have retired after that third fight with Frazier, but he kept on, and it was okay. And then when he faced a competitor who was young, had some moxie to him, he got destroyed. It was like, guys don't typically, the fall off comes, it's pretty quick, and you can see it happen. Tyson went from whipping everybody's ass to getting his ass whipped once, whipping everybody's ass, losing in a decision, and then just flat going to shit. Like, that's what happens in sports. Like when you are a tremendous athlete, a tremendous team, that fall off happens pretty quick. Oh, Ray's here.
Hello, Ray. How you doing, Bubba?
How about the Cowboys getting eliminated?
Next year's you guys is here, right?
Next year they're gonna get that. They're gonna get that glory hole.
Next year will be their year.
Well, they do have 2 first-round picks, if I am correct. I mean, we're all about glory hole here at RAWBall, but
Glory hole.
Dallas has a chance to glory hole in the draft. We'll see what old man Jerry does.
Second, hold on. Timeout. Cap.
Yes.
Lamar Jackson to Dallas. They trade Dak Prescott and a couple first rounders.
No.
You get Dak Prescott.
No. We don't want Rush. We don't want Dak Prescott. Cowboys can fuck off.
Oh, can you just imagine Dak Prescott in the black and purple suiting up for Dev next September? At World's End, I gotta say, I haven't watched the entire show, but that was Tony Khan's best booking of the year, what he did in the world title match. That was, I could not have done it better myself.
That was probably my favorite show of the year.
I could not have booked that particular match any better than he did. So, and I'm a fantasy booker. I'm an all timer right next to Jimmy Babet. So I know a bit about booking, and I could not have done a better job than Tony Khan did there.
World's End was easily my favorite pay-per-view of the year.
Green Lantern Swerve.
Oh yeah, huge pop.
And different theme and everything like that too.
Oh, he came out with that whenever he returned.
Yeah.
Who's house? Who's house?
Roll out, roll out.
That might be where the fucking inspiration came from for that song.
And I was able to move in house last night. I was actually able to clear up space. Like I took about 12 or 15 books that weren't mine that I just kind of like picked up along the way that they were just kind of given to me as gifts and I didn't like, and I just kind of tossed them. Then I had another dozen or so that I put into a box. I was actually able to clear up enough. I cleared for my CDs, one for my vinyls. Then I have another coming over. So if anyone wants to send Cap some good books or vinyls, P.O. Box. Actually, I don't even have a P.O. Box.
He didn't have a bad year. I'm not gonna lie. Tyler Shuck had a fantastic year.
He did better than I thought. Okay, Giants finally at the Raider 4-yard line. Jackson Dart snap, looks, throws, incomplete.
There you go, Cap. Brandon's got something to say.
If you're going to give us a first and, maybe like a third and a fourth or a couple of seconds, I would trade Crosby. Like he's not getting us to a Super Bowl. We got to put together a fucking team. For the right offer, I would trade Crosby in a heartbeat. So Giants, go ahead.
Tyler Shuck as Rookie of the Year. What do you think of that?
He had a damn good year, but he's not Rookie of the Year.
Egbuka had a bad end of his season.
Egbuka.
Quinshon Judkins broke himself.
Same with Scatterville.
Who was in line to be Rookie of the Year.
Dart, not so much.
Rookie of the Year.
Pat McMillan?
No, I mean, he had a good year, but not a great year. RJ Harvey could possibly snag that one.
RJ Harvey would have a good year. I don't know about Manon guy.
He did really good for.
RJ Harvey took that. RJ Harvey did take that number one running back position and ran with it. No pun intended.
Hampton got hurt.
A lot of the rookies got really hurt.
Didn't play very well this year. I would probably, if you just absolutely wanted to nail me down.
Chuck, McMillan, Harvey.
I want the Manon guy out there.
Was Manon guy a rookie?
Yeah.
Maybe Manon guy.
He didn't get rookie started because he was under Swift, but Swift had a couple weeks of injury, and I didn't even have Manon guy full of my season. He had a couple weeks where he didn't do good, and then he popped off. Same with Corum.
Blake Corum was supposed to be a good rookie this year.
No, Corum was around last year.
He was?
This wasn't his rookie year.
I thought this was his rookie year.
Is Michael Wilson for the Cardinals? Is he a rookie?
I don't think so. I think he was around last year. Look that up. Then Michael Wilson, Cardinals.
Rookie of the year.
Travis Hunter got hurt. Cam Ward played for the Titans.
Yeah. Gosh.
Jackson Dart
this is a
got
tough one.
concussed and missed a couple weeks. He joined them in 2023. Oh, so he's been around.
Honestly, I kind of want to give it out of all the guys we just mentioned. I kind of want to give it to RJ Harvey because he scored 11, 12 touchdowns this year.
Should Browns make Sanders number one next year? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Any other fucking quarterback they had.
And what is Jokic eating? He's putting up those numbers.
He's eating babies per game. A triple double with, was it 50 points?
Running back. Travion Henderson had a good year, but he got hurt too.
Yeah, I of all those guys you mentioned, I kind of lean RJ Harvey. Just for consistency and putting it on at the end, I kind of have to go Harvey there. Or maybe, well, okay, had the Colts actually continued to do well and gotten the playoffs and Jones stayed healthy, I could have seen Tyler Warren maybe getting it had he kept his trajectory.
Tyler Warren was his favorite target all year.
But all those guys, I kind of have to lean RJ Harvey.
Tyler Warren, dude, he was Daniel Jones' favorite target all year.
Well, unfortunately, Daniel Jones broke one leg and then ruptured the Achilles in the other. I mean, you could just roll him out there as a stump, just putting, what's the medical terminology? Amputate both of his lower extremities, just put him in a wheelchair stump, which would basically be Peyton Manning the year the Broncos last won the Super Bowl.
Dude, Daniel Jones, Indiana Dan. That was a crazy storyline at the beginning of the year. He tried. He really put Indianapolis on his back.
I turned 21 in prison, doing life without parole. No one can
Cap,
steer me right.
you might be able to help with this one. Raymond says they are firing their defensive coordinator. Who out there can we get as a DC?
Brian Flores for Minnesota would be.
Is he leaving?
Well, no, he's not leaving. I'm just saying he's a candidate who could interview. Robert Saleh, defensive coordinator for the 49ers, would be a hot candidate. But see, those are guys who are going to be interviewing for head coaching jobs, not for DC jobs. So I think if you're looking for a DC, you're either going to be going to the college ranks, or you're going to be looking at maybe like a D line or secondary core, something like that, which that's a little my level of expertise. Now, you could say Ohio State's defensive coordinator, because this year Ohio State has had arguably the best defense we've seen in college football since the Saban era, Crimson Tide, like 2011, or even the LSU defense 2006, 2000. They averaged like 11 points a game given up. So I could see Dallas looking towards the college ranks there, especially the Ohio State DC. But I think Saleh and Flores, if they interview, it's for head coaching jobs, not DC jobs.
Geno Smith fell as he handed that one off. Cap, are you sure you don't want a quarterback?
Are we really do you really think with the shitty squad we're putting around him, he's going to be able? Okay, so this year we won 2 games with Doc Holliday. So with Mendoza, we're going to win what, 6, 7? That ain't getting it done. We need to build a team and then get a quarterback that we can just plug in, who's going to be able to do it. Arch Manning staying in college I think is a good move for him because he did the first half of this year. The black delegation was wanting to send that pick back. First half of this year, Arch Manning did not look very good. He looked pretty good as the year went on. And then there was another quarterback who's staying. I cannot remember for the life of me who it is. But
Is it Carson Beck?
Not Carson Beck. Again, I can't. If I heard the name, it would probably ring a
Remember the
bell.
school?
No, actually, no. It's the Oregon quarterback, Dante Moore.
Oh yeah.
He's eligible to come out this year, but again, like when we were going through the mock draft, I have heard a couple stories where Phil Knight, the head of Nike, who basically owns the University of Oregon, the word is Phil Knight wants to bring a natty to Oregon, and he's ready to like sign the biggest transfer portal NIL deal ever to keep Dante Moore, which I mean could be, could not. Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy
doing
Cutlets out there?
No, doing Progressive insurance commercials.
I'll take it.
Yeah, more. He could come out. He may not. But again, like I was saying, Phil Knight supposedly is ready to write that motherfucker a massive check to stay and get Oregon a natty. So that's still up in the air. But apart from Mendoza, he's like the only legit first. I mean, we always say this every year. Well, there's like one, maybe two quarterbacks that'll get drafted. By the time we get to April and RAWBall covers the NFL, the first that night, there's always like 4 or 5 motherfuckers that always get drafted at the quarterback position.
Also, you got to remind me when the draft is this year so I can get that day off.
NFL draft, it's always the last Thursday in April. 2026 NFL draft. Oh, God damn it. That is April 23rd.
April 23rd, okay.
Thursday, April 23rd is round 1. I can tell you the the Red Stitch Rotisserie baseball draft will be Saturday, March 21st.
Okay. Devin and I will try to be in the same spot at the same time for that day.
So Saturday, March 21st is the Red Stitch draft day because opening day is the fall. We all our draft Saturday before. Now they do have a Japanese game like, what is it? They've got a Japanese game like the 17th, 18th, I want to say, but like actual official opening day is the 26th, which is also RAWBall Stream Against Suicide. So March 21st is Red Stitch Draft Day. Thursday, March 26th, opening RAWBall Stream Against Suicide, which we will be doing again this year. I need to try and start putting out together for that one.
Yeah, we gotta get some word out there, get some promotion going.
Well, I'm sure Tree and Buck will do it. I have to get in touch with Grossi. I haven't spoken to Grossi in a while. Just this season's been crazy, so I haven't spoken to Grossi in a bit.
I've given him happy birthday wishes. I gave him a congratulations on milestones. So,
But I mean, he's done it years in a row. So if I get in contact, I'm pretty sure Grossi would come on and do it, just to do it for a while. Obviously, Davey.
All right, Cap.
Yeah.
We're not really college football guys, but who do you got? I've got Oregon, I've got Indiana, I've got Ole Miss, and I've got Ohio State.
Okay, so Oregon, definitely. I'm taking Oregon there. Bama, Indiana, that one.
I'm taking Indiana, bro.
I think that one is going to be cunt hair close, but I would lean Indiana just, I mean, very slightly. See, Ole Miss and Georgia. That one is a real toss up, just because I want to say Ole Miss, but again, that's just. I know Lane Kiffin's not there; he's at LSU now. Oh, by the way, speaking of Lane Kiffin, did you see what that cheap motherfucker did?
No, what did I miss?
Okay, Lane Kiffin just signed a $92 million contract with LSU.
Okay.
There was a video on Twitter of him coming back home from the grocery store. He took like the hand basket. Like you go to like Walmart, you got like the car, or you got the hand basket. He took the hand basket home rather than pay for grocery bags. That is the cheapness level of that motherfucker.
He just threw that shit in the back of his car and just drove away.
Yeah, he took the basket with him. He's like, well, okay, y'all are going to charge me more for these bags than what this bag is worth. It's like, God damn, you cheap motherfucker. Miami, Ohio State. Miami did a superb job against A&M. I watched that game with my dad, actually. I did not see that coming, but Ohio State, they are the class of college football this year. I think Ohio State.
That's why I had to go Ohio State, man. There's no way Miami's beating Ohio State.
I think Ohio State takes that game, but I will say this: Ohio State could blow them out, or Miami could make a good showing of themselves. I won't be surprised either way. But if Miami does make a good showing for themselves, then I think that speaks volumes about how far that program has come.
Is Mario Cristobal still out there?
I honestly, I would not know.
We're not the college guys. We're not the college guys.
I'm about to quote my age here. The 2003-2004 BCS national title game, Miami versus Ohio State, Maurice Clarett, Sean Taylor, who was the running back Miami had that year?
Was it Ricky?
No, not Ricky. He played for Texas.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Was it Ronnie Brown? I remember one of those guys.
Ronnie Brown played for Auburn. McGinley. No, played for Miami. Who was he played for Denver at some point.
Tatum?
Oh shit. Miami 2023 running back.
2023.
No, 2003. Pardon me.
Hold on. Running back for Denver in the mid 2000s. There was Mike Bell. There was Tatum Bell. There was it Mike Jones?
This is like 2002, 2003.
Was it Clinton Portis?
Willis
McGahee.
Yeah, so you had Taylor, Willis McGahee, Ken Dorsey.
2012.
Yeah, the 2002-2003 BCS national title, Ohio State, Miami. Ohio State had a great defense. Miami had beaten like everybody by like 30, 40 points. They averaged like less than 2 minutes per touchdown drive. And then you got to the national championship. It was actually the second to last national championship that Keith Jackson called for ABC. and Ohio State won in double overtime.
So that's what Ray Ray's got for us, Cap.
Oregon, I'm with you. Bama could very well happen. Georgia could very well happen. Ohio State, I think that's going to happen. 1 and 4, I think you're dead on. 2 and 3, it could go either way because those are just four very evenly matched teams. I would want to say I give the slight nod if I was doing like 51% percentage, I would give 51% to Indiana and then 51% to Ole Miss. But that's just there is NFL rumors that they're increasing the NFL teams to 40. So London, Mexico, Spain, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Bro, there's no fucking way we're getting 8 new teams.
Ray, I'm not sure where you're buying your crack cocaine, but you should reevaluate where you're buying your crack cocaine. Possible, stop using crack cocaine.
In long term, maybe we might get that in a long
term benefit to using crack cocaine.
There might be a long-term thing for that to be in the NFL, but like it's going to be a very slow burn process. Of those locations, London, Mexico, I see one in Brazil. I also heard Ireland.
A slow burn. I've had cases of the clap that burned faster. Not expanding to 40 teams in one calendar year.
Oh, absolutely not.
Again, Ray, either buy better crack or just possible just stop smoking crack entirely.
But I will say, of the locations he named, I have heard that the NFL wants to do expansions, and those are locations that they are looking at.
Well, obviously, okay, let's look at this. The first market would be London. Like, that's the market they've been grooming for a decade.
The second market would be Mexico City.
Yeah, I would see Mexico City being second. I think if we're going to get an international team, it's going to be London, and then you're looking Mexico City or South America. I tend to agree with Maddie that I would lean more Mexico City just because, geography. But
I say after South America, you jump back into Europe, and I say maybe a Germany or a Ireland team.
If we do get a Western Hemisphere,
hold on.
Non-North American team, it's going to be London.
No, you know what, Cap? I need you to pull out your pen and paper because I need you to be our record keeper here.
Okay, I have pen and paper. I also have pen and paper right here. Go ahead.
We need to write down the next 8 expansion teams in the NFL. Not just international, but also in the U.S. or North America.
Next 8 NFL expansions.
We need your help here too, then. Next 8 expansion teams in the NFL.
Are we basically in agreement? London is going to be.
London has to be there.
London, Dublin.
I
say Dublin, Ireland.
I would like to say Dublin, but I feel like the second is going to be Mexico City.
Mexico.
It's going to be a North America. It's either going to be Mexico City or
Brazil.
Brazil is South America.
So hold on. Let's break this down a little bit because I feel like there's going to be 2 North American, 2 South American, 2 international, and 2 more extra miscellaneous.
Canadian team.
So that'd be North American.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's go.
Which you got
London
Toronto, which is the biggest
would
Canadian
be the
market.
biggest market.
Yeah.
It's either going to be
What happens
Toronto or
first?
Montreal.
So what happens first? Toronto
Mario.
or Mexico?
So hold on. So the first one is London. Second one would be Mexico City.
Okay. I could see it being Toronto just because, and I'm not trying to be negative of any Hispanic viewers or listeners, but Mexico is governmentally far more corrupt, shall we say, than Canada. So Mexico City at number 2, 3, Toronto/Montreal.
I think Toronto would probably be the home for that.
Okay, so 4, I think there you're looking Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, South America.
You're thinking back in South America as opposed to back overseas?
I'm thinking there just because of the population, and if they're trying to get the most amount of eyeballs, they're going to get more eyeballs from Central South America than they are from Europe if they already have London.
So I've got the last one in North America that might surprise both of you, and I'm going to say it's going to be back in St. Louis.
That'd be badass. The St. Louis team.
Like bring a team back to Missouri after Kansas City left to Kansas. They're gonna have to bring something back to St. Louis.
What's that? 6-7 years off before they actually do that move.
So that would give them more than enough time to get
going to a dome. Broncos are going to a dome. We are never going to have snow again.
Could we get a St. Louis team that plays outdoors? That would be badass.
No, they're going to play that goddamn dome. That dome that just won't burn the fuck down.
But are you in agreement that St. Louis would maybe be the second North American team?
So we had London, Mexico City, Toronto was number 3. Do you think St. Louis over Toronto?
No. I think St. Louis and Toronto are the 2 North American teams.
So St. Louis 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So
5, we can go back overseas. I think Devin is onto something with Dublin, Ireland.
I could see that working in Dublin because you're instantly going to have a natural London-Dublin rivalry there, which would be
absolutely
huge. So Dublin, I think, okay, you've got to go South America for number 6. So you got to be looking like Rio de Janeiro.
Brazil, somewhere in Brazil.
Rio de Janeiro is in Brazil, I believe.
No, whole cap. A Hawaiian NFL team. Use
Get on the football field. Run over. No, we don't need more Samoans leaking in the NFL. We need them for our wrestling world.
Yeah, Rio de Janeiro, I believe is in Brazil.
Yeah, Rio de Janeiro is Brazil.
So is that 6? Rio de Janeiro / Brazil?
Yep, Brazil would be 6. So we got 2 more miscellaneous.
Which, by the way, Rio de Janeiro was where the first Intercontinental Champion was crowned.
So, Cap, what do you think about number 7?
So we got London, Mexico City, Toronto, St. Louis, Dublin, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
What about for number 7, Madrid, Spain?
I think that would be a natural, because if you're going from Rio, you're going Spanish speaking to Spanish speaking. Well, no, you got Mexico City, which is Mexican language and Spanish language. They're similar, but they are different. Like there are differences there.
So what they
Hispanic
speak in Mexico City is Spanish. What they speak in Brazil is mostly Portuguese.
They speak Portuguese in Brazil?
Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
Yes, sir.
if I'm looking at that, I'm thinking.
And if you go to Spain, it's much more Spanish speaking.
I want to say Berlin would be, and that could just be my German, my German British heritage, but I would probably say Berlin.
Germany was one of my spots. I think Berlin would be a great spot.
Well, it's the capital city of Germany. So, and then number 8, are you thinking like another European Spanish speaking, or are you thinking like another North American?
Is there another U.S. state that you would put a team in?
If there is another one, I would honestly, I would say Texas, because San Antonio is a huge market. And I've been hearing for like 20 years, like, why not put a team in San Antonio?
Well, take Texas out of the market. Go for a market that does not have
so take X out of it among the lower 48. So New York has 3 teams, 1 in Boston. You got Jacksonville, Miami, Falcons, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi won't support a team. New Orleans has 1.
Geno Smith is down holding his hamstring. You might need to grab Fernando Mendoza in the draft.
We'll get by. Has shown support an NFL team. You've got 2 in Ohio, Cleveland and Cincinnati.
You got 1 in Vegas. What
the
about
Packers? Illinois Bears, Michigan had Lions. Dakotas, Montana, and there's not even close there. Washington has the Seahawks.
We already added 1 to Missouri.
You have the Panthers and the Carolinas.
Would you add 1 to Oklahoma, maybe?
No, because Oklahoma. See, this is the big misconception about Oklahoma. Oklahoma is Oklahoma City eastward. Like, that's where the population is. Oklahoma City West is fucking desert. It is nothing. Like, it is jack fuck all. Oklahoma City West. Like, that state already has the Sooners, Oklahoma State Cowboys, Tulsa Hurricane. Like, a pro team is not going to work in Oklahoma. Arizona has the Cardinals. New Mexico?
I was thinking New Mexico or Utah, maybe.
Utah, and I'm saying this strictly because I've traveled to all these states. I would say New Mexico, just because Albuquerque is a huge market, a very huge untapped market. If not San Antonio, I would probably say Albuquerque, maybe Santa Fe, since that's the capital city, but Albuquerque is huge. If we took Texas out of it, I would probably say New Mexico.
I feel like New Mexico would be a good market, maybe.
So just put down New Mexico as 8?
Yeah, let's do that.
So that would give us 1 through 8: London, Mexico City, Toronto, St. Louis, Dublin, Rio de Janeiro, Berlin, New Mexico. And also, you have to remember, like, Matt, I mean, I'm sure you know this. St. Louis is still pretty ass burnt about what Stan Kroenke did.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's why they would want a team.
And St. Louis won a Super Bowl and went to another. The problem there was you had Jeff Fisher that just took that team and Jeff Fishered it.
Yeah, dude, no.
The city of St. Louis deserves an NFL team. I stand on that.
Well, they've got the Cardinals. They've got don't they have a hockey team, the St. Louis Blues?
The Blues. Well, let me rephrase that. The state of Missouri deserves an NFL team. Like, that's
Yeah, but
bullshit.
where other than St. Louis are you going to? I mean, Springfield's decent, but it's not huge. Like St. Louis is fucking huge. Springfield is, like Arena League. Branson, well, fuck Branson. No one wants to dip a toe in Branson.
Oh, no, dude. Me and Alora are looking into taking a vacation there.
Branson?
Absolutely.
Oh, good goddamn. Is she still on the propofol, milk of magnesia from the surgery yesterday? Is this like a 24-hour? Hey, Maddie, baby, what about we take a vacation to Branson and Silver City, and we can go see the statue where Conway Twitty pissed himself.
Nah, dude, like straight up. There's a lot to do in Branson. There really is.
I've been to Branson probably 8 times in my life, and all I've done there is take a good dump a few times. There ain't jack fuck all shit to do in goddamn Branson. I will now. I will take that back. The riverboat, like the riverboat paddle boat like thing, that was fun. I did that twice, but past that fucking riverboat, I got to play Mark Twain for about 3 hours. Past that shit, I was done. Jalen Hurts drops back from his own 10-yard line, throws incomplete. When is Vegas? They broke ground on the stadium earlier this year. The estimates I heard is it's supposed to be ready in 2028, 2027, depending on, how they fare with the mafia bosses.
So that's when they're supposed to grab the Athletics?
Well, no, the Athletics they've officially moved there. They're just not playing there. The stadium is supposed to be ready in 2 to 4 years, depending upon the price of gabagool.
Cap, look at the funny thing I sent to the group chat.
Well, Dev, you send many funny things into the group chat. I mean, how am I supposed to discriminate here?
This active thing I just sent.
The most active thing you just sent. One moment, I got to answer a quick message from Justin. What? God damn. Everybody's fucking messaging me. Jesus. So I promise I'm not ignoring you, Dev. It's like I open up my phone for the first time in an hour. It's like, God damn it, people. Okay, that takes care of Justin, takes care of Dad, takes care of John. Jesus, motherfuck. Okay, Dev.
Anything important.
Let's see. Now, Dev, is that just because of your Baltimore bias, or do you literally think that naturally the Pittsburgh Steelers, well, the standard is the standard, as I discussed with Davey earlier, win just enough games to make the playoffs and not get fired, and do that for 25 years.
Hold on.
I'm here so I don't get fined.
No, this next one that Raymond put in the chat,
Just
I can
don't get
actually
fired.
see happening. Raymond said, I heard rumors that the Lakers should trade AR-15, which is Austin Rivers, and some picks for Giannis
that would be good for the team.
Ray, I have not watched an NBA game tip off to final buzzer in probably
Cap.
20 years.
Cap. I just want to put this out there.
All-star team in the lineup.
Yeah, you've got if that were to happen, which is very possible, that would be Luka Doncic, which is the most generational player of this current era. LeBron, who has been around for 23 goddamn seasons.
And he will never die.
And fucking Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is basically Shaq, but not as heavy.
Who is Giannis to Kumpa toilet paper?
Cap, I want you to go to Google real quick.
Okay.
And I want you to Google Giannas.
Greek Nigerian basketball player. Okay, Giannis Antetokounmpo who?
Look up,
okay.
just look up his highlights on YouTube.
Well, I'm trying to find out just who the fuck the motherfucker is. Where's his Wikipedia? Giannis. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna call him Giannis Emotep.
No, they called him Giannis Alphabet at the beginning of his career.
6'11", 243. See, now I'm thinking of the mummy like Emotep. Sorry, Brendan Fraser.
So,
First round pick 2013 for the Buck. God damn, he's been playing for 12 fucking years.
Yeah. Look up his highlights though, because he can still do that shit.
NBA title, NBA Finals, MVP. 9-time All-Star, 9-time All-NBA first team.
Yeah, just look up career highlights.
Oh, this is an interesting fact. As a baby, he was breastfed by his mother. Sorry.
That's incredible, Cap. I love you for that.
No, you remember the movie Field of Dreams? Like, whenever they're going through, like, James Earl Jones's profile, Kevin Costner's wife, like, oh, look at this. It says as a child he had a little red wagon named Rosebud. Oh, that's an ad from my local butcher shop that I follow on Facebook. Oh, they have smoked jowl in stock, hog jowl. It's a southern. It's supposedly it's a good luck, a good boon for the next year if on New Year's Day you eat hog jowl and black-eyed peas.
Oh, you want to get ready to get the Xbox out here?
One, because I'm that superstitious, and number two, I'll be damned if I'm going to fucking eat hog jowl and anything except carbonara. And the Bills just completed a big-ass pass down to the Philadelphia 6. Giants 3rd and 8 coming up. And Josh Allen damn near picked off at the goal line.
You want to fight about it?
No, I don't. Because you'll hurt me.
Get your teacher. I'll put you through.
You will put me through. No, because I'll go through the first one and I'll fucking get stuck on that one.
What the fuck are you two going back and forth about? Shoving something?
Being a punk ass bitch.
Well, we know you, Dev, but what's Maddie doing?
Being fuck you, bitch.
Drop that. He throws it deep. Oh my God, he caught that.
Shivers.
3rd and goal coming up for the Bills from the Philadelphia 2. Shakir made another catch. No, I'm not looking for the highlights, Ray. I'm watching an actual sport. It's called football.
No, Cap, look up them damn highlights because Giannis is crazy.
I will maybe later on after I'm done stroking my.
Do it for the channel.
I'm busy. Roughing the passer on the Raiders.
Oh, like, is it just like cards only? Like, do you even have any spots for cash? I was like, oh, it does. You never use it though. You never have to.
I don't ever have to. Cap, look it up for the channel.
Oh, good goddamn.
Oh, good goddamn.
UTEB Giannis Emotep highlights.
Giannis Emotep. Timu Emu.
Timu Emu. Josh Allen.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm watching. Big dude blocks a shot. White guy catches ball. Big guy dunks. Touchdown, Josh Allen ran it in.
Sounds about right.
Short. He's short. Turnover on downs.
No way.
Will have the ball at their own goal line. Emotep, one-hand dunk. Okay, so one guy's he's dribbling this round thing, hands it to the big guy. He puts it through a basket netting of some design.
Raymond.
Apparently, he's quite happy with himself.
Raymond, if you can't tell, Cap does not watch basketball, so you should not ask him these questions.
Apparently, he's quite happy. He's beating his chest. Maybe he's in the midst of cardiac arrest. I'm trying to follow this game here. I'm not quite sure exact. Okay, dribble. Into the Thanksgiving woven basket with the red ribbon lining. Okay, he puts it in, then runs past it. Somehow this is all happening on the same court with the logo of a cow with large horns. Cream City.
Oh, the Cream City uniforms.
Oh, creamy.
So did I get the gist, or was that?
No, you got about the gist of basketball.
Okay. So, see, just give me a 2-minute YouTube video, and I'm an expert.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Jackson Dart got his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game.
I like Dart. I would take him over. I would take him over John Wesley Harden, or should I say John Wesley Sharton?
Well, Cap, I'm going to let you know that they're not going to get rid of Dart nor Scattaboo, so you're drafting number 1 overall.
Man, if the Giants got the right offer, I would see trading Dart to go up to number 1 to get trading up to number 1 to get. God, oh damn it! I've been listening to so many names today. The kid from Indiana, because he's a far better prospect than Dart. Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza.
Mendoza is a far better. Dart is not bad, but Mendoza is a far better prospect. Like Dart has a low ceiling. Mendoza, I've heard Andrew Luck comparisons.
Raymond, I don't watch weekly television, so I have absolutely no idea.
I don't know where they're going with Theory. They didn't know what they were doing with Theory before. Well, just after Vince was, indicted for, was it a federal offense for defecating upon a paralegal's head after having paralleled said paralegal in a paralyzing position. I think they fumbled Theory. If he's going to be aligned with Heyman, then that may very well be just the intravenous adrenaline his career needs. But knowing Papa Levesque and being the incompetent bald sack of shit that he is as a booker, he's probably just going to ruin it again. So hey, Austin Theory, just get the fuck out of Connecticut and try and go to AEW, go to GCW, go somewhere where your talents will be appreciated. Oh, speaking of the Raiders, did you see the fucking mansion our owner is building for himself?
I don't think I have.
So our bowl cut dipshit son owner, who I seriously, I wonder if this guy's ever been laid. Like I look into that motherfucker's eyes, and I don't think he's ever shared an orgasm with another human being. He's building himself. This guy supposedly has been so cheap his entire life, still drives the same 1995 Ford Aerostar with a VCR player in it, is building himself a fucking mansion in Vegas that's like half the size of a Legion Stadium. It's like the exact same architectural type design, like Death Star type design, but half the size. That's the mansion he's building for himself. Is the motherfucker who 6-7 years ago was the most cash poor fucking owner among the 32 NFL teams. Now the team is worse than it was when he took over, but he's building himself a whole Death Star to go along with his professional Death Star, along with his 1995 Ford Aerostar TIE Fighter. I don't fucking know. That I loved Al Davis. I think he's in terms of professional sports owners in the top 7 to 10 most revolutionary American sports owners ever. But god damn, his son is a fucking nitwit. Nitwit, shitwit, dipwit, dumbass motherfucker.
You want to know what's crazy about the games that we got right now?
Well, one is horrible, the other is embarrassing.
No. The
Bills they finally took Wyatt Earp out of the lineup. Kenny Pickett is in at quarterback for the Raiders.
The Bills might have a chance at winning this still.
Cole Younger has been taken out as quarterback for the Raiders. We have now gone to slinging Kenny Pick'em.
Small hands, Kenny.
Hey, you can have small hands and still, possess a great deal of. I've seen it.
Cap, don't you lie to me. I got small hands and I cannot do an NFL quarterback.
No, I'm not. I'm talking hands in relation to penile. I've seen dudes with small hands that, holy fucking shit, what are you packing there? Oh, you were talking about,
hand size matters in the NFL, Cap.
Sorry, my brain just instantly goes to cock. I'm sorry. Josh Allen hands off to Cook, who carries it with his cock. Wait, never mind. The Bills are down 13-0 to start the fourth quarter.
They still have a chance.
Anybody want to lay aside bet that the Bills are going to come back and win this motherfucker?
I mean, I can.
I'm just, for some reason, and it could be the 15 beers that I've had, I am just smelling some Josh Allen bullshit coming up in the next 15 minutes.
I think the Bills can win this still.
The Eagles they've kicked a field goal. Actually, no, they kicked 2 field goals and scored 1 touchdown against this Bills defense that this year so far has not been that fucking good. Maddie, check your betting app. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just curious. Are there like in-game bets where we can say, oh, the Bills are going to win this son of a bitch?
Oh, yeah. Give it a sec.
Ray, what do you guys think Angels need to do? Sell the team. Sell the motherfucking team and Josh Allen loses about 20 yards on that sack. The Georgia Bull Eagles come up big.
Raymond, we love you, but for the Angels to do anything, sell the team.
Of all the ownership groups in Major League Baseball, when I think of the worst, I think of Pittsburgh, Los Angeles, my beloved White Sox. Those are the 3 that first come to mind. Sell the fucking team to someone who actually gives a shit, because you've had the same owner now for roughly 25 years. I forget how long that mustachioed motherfuckers owned those guys. You've had Mike Trout, who was at one time a generational talent, who was on pace to break Pete Rose's all-time hit record. He was on pace to do that. And you fucking ruined him. Sell the team. Trade Mike Trout and get what you can. Give yourselves 5-10 years, and then maybe the California, Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and Orange County and suburbs nearby can maybe have a chance at making a playoff run. Because that rally monkey, that motherfucker's dead. He ate some strychnine laced bananas about 20 years ago, and he's done. Look at that motherfucker. Now that's a Raider fan. See, that's why I hated us leaving Oakland and coming to Vegas. The black hole is dead. We used to have such a great home field advantage. We had ravenous, raging, gun-toting, gang-associated, white, black, Hispanic motherfuckers ready to bite your head off or blow your brains out, depending on what was more convenient. And now we're just pissing farts in the wind. And the Giants take a knee. It is over. 34-10. The Bears have won the greatest Tank Bowl game.
The greatest Tank Bowl.
So the Raiders are now going to have the first pick in the NFL draft. So we have won the Mendoza sweepstakes, and please, God, let us trade that pick away, because if we bring that wonderful human being into this organization, he is going to get eaten alive. 2-14. Isn't that what we were last year? Didn't I remember when we were doing our season predictions, I said I thought Pete Carroll would get us like 6-7 wins. Like he would double our win total.
Cat,
did we just go 2-14 back-to-back years?
Cat, it's probably the beers in me, but I just put a parlay down for the Bills to win, Josh Allen to run it in, throw for 225, and get 32 passing yards to Dawson Knox. If that hits, $1 gets me $44 back. So we'll see how this goes.
Manny, you and I have hung out in an afternoon downstairs where we went through a dirty 30 of High Life plus whiskey. Don't tell me it's the beer talking. I've seen you far drunker and still equally memorable.
Let's go, Bills. Come on.
Who wins tonight's game? It is the Bears and the Bears. Who the fuck Bears play?
Let me check. Home. NFL. They play the 49ers.
Bears 49ers. I think okay, so RedZone is over for the day. Tune to your local Fox affiliate to catch the last 12 minutes of Bills and Eagles. Is it in Chicago or is it in San Francisco?
San Fran.
It's in San Fran. McCaffrey just touched the ball 27 times the last game. I know it's going to be DJ Moore. Man.
We got about 20 minutes.
I want to say I want to lean Bears, but we're like 51 Bears.
So, Raymond, let me give you Vegas's odds on this. We got a 3.5 point spread between the 49ers and the Bears in favor of the San Francisco 49ers with a point over under of 51.5. So, I am taking the Bears as the underdog here. And I am also going to take the under on points. I think the Bears have a better defense than the 49ers. And I really don't know about the Bears offense. So
3.5 point spread in San Francisco. They're coming off a short week, if I remember correctly.
I'm taking both the Bears over, and I'm taking the Bears spread. So I'm taking the money line and the spread on the Bears.
What are the let me find the actual NFL standings. Because let's see, standings.
DJ Moore to maybe get 1 or 2.
Okay, so the Bears 11-4. If the Eagles win, they will be 11-5. So the Bears.
I don't think the 49ers can keep up with the Bears.
So the Seahawks are more than likely going to get – the Seahawks are going to be the number 1 seed. Rams and Niners are both 11-4. I kind of got to lean the Bears here because the Bears are fighting for a 2 seed. Seattle already has the 1 seed pretty much locked up. So this is this is basically playing for the 2 seed, depending on how Philly, if they wind up beating Allen and Co. Allen and Co.
That sounds like a fucking furniture company.
Montgomery Flea Market. Dinettes.
So, Cap, we got 2 more games to go in week 17, and then I've got to ask you what you feel about this entire week. So,
entire week?
Tonight, Chicago 49ers. Who are you going?
I'm going Bears because I think overall the Bears are the better team, though on the road, Saleh is one hell of a DC. Kittle is in, just how healthy. I lean Bears, but just ever so slightly. But I think it's going to be a pretty tough fought game.
So you're of the assumption that this can go absolutely either way, 50-50.
No, I think it's going to go Bears, but if it went 49ers, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Robert Saleh is a great DC. Kyle Shanahan is a damn good coach. Both rosters to me are. I think the Bears may have a slightly better overall roster, but I think the Niners have a better coaching staff, top to bottom. I mean, it'll be a close one. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a field goal or less either way. Tomorrow night, I think the Rams are going to absolutely shitbag the Falcons because the Rams they're going to be pissed off after losing that game to Seattle where they had them fucking beat. I think the Rams are going to go just absolute Devin Laws on the Falcon. Like they are just going to walk into the bar and start kicking ass.
The spread on that is 7.5. The over under is 49.5. What do you feel about that?
I'm guessing minus 7.5 for the Rams.
Oh, absolutely.
If I were just a blind gambling fool, I would be tempted to take that. But the Falcons still have Kirk Cousins. They still have Drake London. They still have Bijan Robinson. They still have Kyle Pitts. They could keep up with the Rams in a shootout. But if the Rams just say, fuck these assholes, we are going to – it just depends on – I think either the Rams win in a blowout or the Rams win in a shootout. I don't see Atlanta winning that game.
So, Cap, with the last two games, these are going to probably be – one's going to be very close. The other's going to be potentially a blowout.
Yeah, I think Sunday night is going to be probably a field goal or less. I think tomorrow night it's either going to be a Rams blowout or a Rams shootout. I don't see Atlanta winning it.
Well, you have to remember, Kirk Cousins on prime time is a different animal.
Yeah, not a good one.
No. You have to remember, he's got like 1,000+ yards on prime time.
What's his win-loss record in prime time?
You look that up.
All right.
Kirk Cousins on prime time.
Prime time win-loss record. Actually, no. Let's see. No, 12 and 20 coming into game this week. Ray says, teams I am following in the playoffs are Broncos for Maddie. I think the Broncos are the best all-around roster, like coaching. Like Broncos are the best all-around team in football. Other than, I think Broncos in the AFC, Rams in the NFC. Those are the two best. Just if I had to pick, okay, who are the absolute best teams in both conferences? Broncos, AFC, Rams, NFC. Seahawks, because of Kraken Wrestling Show. Seahawks, I love their roster. I love their coaching staff. But, it's Sam Darnold really pulled one out of his ass the other night. I don't know how much I trust Sam Darnold in a big playoff spot. He is. I like Sam, but we've yet to see him win a playoff game. Bears for your friend Josh, who owns the Sports Fury. Bears, depending on how the seeding works out, because the NFC is still a little, as we were just talking about, a couple minutes ago, it's still a little topsy-turvy We're not going to know the exact seedings until after next week. If Bears get a home game, if this Bears team, I'll say this. If the Bears play home playoff games, I think they're going to do well. But if the Bears have to go on the road against a superior team, I think they're going to lose. But on a neutral field or in Chicago, I like this Bears team because they play great defense. They take the ball away. I think they lead the NFL in turnovers. And also they can run the ball up your ass, down your throat, right to your gut. They are constructed well to win in bad weather. So if they either play in Chicago or on the road, say at Philadelphia, I can see the Bears winning a playoff game or two, depending on who they play and where they play. We don't know the seedings yet. Good question, Ray. I actually like that. 6 minutes left. It is still 13-0 in Buffalo. Are the Bills going to get fucking shut out? I know 5 minutes ago I was saying, do you sense some Buffalo bullshit magic? And now it's like, oh my God, are these fuckers going to get shut out? Has Josh Allen ever been shut out at home? Matty, effort that.
Have the Bills been shut out at home? Probably.
Has Josh Allen ever been shut out at home?
Let me look that up.
I mean, I know you're Josh Allen devotee. I know you go to bed his highlights, in your earbuds. And our stop is going to be 1 for Buffalo. Clock continues to tick. 5 minutes and 40 seconds. You gotta kind of figure they're going to go touchdown or bust here. Matty Laws has not fallen asleep on this broadcast. Typically, late Sunday.
I'm
CP
wide awake,
Matties.
actually. I'm surprised. So, Josh Allen has been shut out twice in his NFL career.
At home?
Yep.
Well, you can keep that twice. Josh Allen just ran it in for a tutty. So it is 13-6. Philadelphia pending the extra point. 5 minutes, 11 seconds left. Whoo-wee, we may have something interesting to look at. Matty, how much money are you going to make if the Bills pull this shit out?
Let me see.
Money Matty.
On that bullshit parlay that Josh Allen just got his touchdown. I need 30
extra point. They missed it.
God damn it.
Phil, actually, no. Phil looks like Philly. They blocked. They got a hand up. Like Georgia Bull Eagles got a hand up, poofed it. Jalen Carter got his hand on the extra point. The Philly Georgia Bull Eagle reign continues. Good.
So I need
guys' hands are huge.
I need Dawson Knox to get 5 reception yards.
Boys, watch this replay. Watch this replay of Jalen Carter. That guy's hands are fucking massive. And I've got big hands. Jesus Christ. Football was half the size of his hand. Jesus. So 5 minutes, 11 seconds left. Buffalo they're about to kick off to the Eagles. Eagles have 2 timeouts. Buffalo still have all 3. Let us see. And please, Lord God, at the end of the night, let it not hurt to pee. There is the kickoff. Eagles take the ball at their own 3, 10, 15, 20, 25. and down to their own 29, I believe. So they just actually showed this on the Fox broadcast. The Jaguars are still in competition for the 1 seed. Jags, Patriots, Broncos. Jags could still get the 1 seed next week.
How?
Well, okay. Jags 12-4, Patriots 13-3, Broncos 13-3. Broncos and Patriots lose next week. Jacksonville wins next week. They're 13-4. They hold a tiebreaker over the Patriots and the Broncos. Jags, remember the Jags. So, Maddie, if you lose and the Patriots lose, it'll be Big Sexy
Get all those down and drink down.
getting the number 1 seed. Maddie, imagine Bo Nix looking up to Big Sexy T-Law as the 1 seed, and Denver doesn't even get a home game. Oh, what happens then? You could have a 13-4 season and get bounced in the wild card round. Maddie would cry. Maddie would stay in bed for a week if he got bounced in the wild card round. 3 minutes, 45 seconds, 3rd and 12 for Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 3 wide, sends a man in motion. Hurts. Actually, no, make it 4 wide. Hurts takes the snap, looks downfield. Hurts, uncorks, throws, incomplete. No flag, incomplete, intended for Devonta Smith. The Eagles have to punt back to the Bills, 3:29 left. The Bills have all 3 timeouts. Oh my God. Matty. Money, Matty. Matty, money. Money, 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 money. Money.
He went to go take a piss.
For crying out loud. He is the... I gotta say this, and I love Matty is the pissingest son of a bitch I've ever. It's like his bladder is the size of a fucking. So Josh Allen, there are 3 minutes 21 seconds left. Bills have all 3 timeouts. The Bears have 5 wins this season when trailing by 7.5. It is 13-6, 3:21. Oh, holy Moses! Here we go, Debbie. Here we go, laddie. Let's ready to go. Oh, is Pisser back?
No, that's me.
Oh, that's well. You put some bass in there.
There's the little fucker.
See, that's a little bit more Scottish than Irish. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Josh Allen under center, sends a man in motion, 3 wide. James Cook in the backfield. Allen takes the snap, hands off. Cook, back to the line of scrimmage. He's got 5. He's got 6.
Ben, do I have permission to bite?
Yes.
Hey, now, lassie, you're getting a bit kinky here on the air. Don't start biting your man before you've gone to bed. Save the foreplay for the previous play.
I'm just giving a big family hug.
Oh, it sounds like it, laddie. Sounds like a bit more than hugging going on there in your cabbie. A bit of the
Get out here! Yeah, I feel him. It's a big family hug. Big family hug. Everybody. I love you all.
I love you too.
You're welcome.
I like my space.
I'd like my cat not to be in my nipple.
Get off, brother.
Wait, who is doing what to who? I have no video here. I cannot see.
You just stop getting fucked off with you.
Still, you're wondering who's been penetrated, who's been lacerated, who's the one that's a bleeding on you. All right, coming up for the Lassie Allen.
I'm vertical. Stop. I'm vertical.
Max is shaking.
Completion here with the first down. And 29 seconds left. Bill, the first down.
Max,
I should know better, Lassie. You never start biting your man until you get him in the lower sleep chamber.
You sat on my pita.
Biting is okay, just don't do the raking with your teeth, Lassie.
Telefono. Break my dick.
Instead of a raker. Oh my goodness, Lordy. Do that with the teeth.
All right.
Peter broke my neck.
Go ahead. Go get the fucking Xbox. Cap.
Come, Maddie.
Oh no! What the fuck? All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Biting Devin, and then you jumped in, and I lost complete.
Can you hear me? All right. So I've got one question for you as we go into the end of the night. What are your thoughts on the overall week of this season?
Week was a bit of a letdown because from everything we've seen so far, we're not going to know seedings and true sedimentary. And takes a snap, hands off. And he is going to get maybe a yard. It is going to be third and for the best. It sounds like Dev and Ash are getting in a bit of the roly-poly in the clover.
They're definitely rolling around, that's for sure.
Been woke and saw one old evening fair.
I would trade LeBron James and picks for not AR-15 for Giannis. It would kind of make sense to
I would
trade
trade LeBron James for about 10 porterhouse steaks.
It's understandable that he would be willing to trade LeBron for Giannis. Also, I got to find these pens. So
Dev's a squealer.
So Cap, final thoughts on the week and going into potentially the crunch time for some teams this week.
Teams from the teams that don't have them aren't. I don't know if I buy the Steelers as banged up as the Ravens are. I don't see the Steelers doing it in crunch time. Jaguars, that was a huge win today. Broncos and Patriots, they better win next week because if they both lose, then it's going to be the Jags getting the number 1 seed. And with the Jags, with their pass rush, run defense, I don't think either team wants to have to road them. We just answered your question, Ray. We're trying to listen to Dev and Ash rolling in low. Oh, that one.
So, Cap, final thoughts of the week before we get off of here.
I just gave you that. We're not getting. It was 2 minutes left in this game.
So we got 2 minutes left still?
2-minute warning in Buffalo.
Well, then I need you to finish calling this game, damn it.
Doing it. Get a goddamn commercial break, and Ash will quit giving those dev googly looks. She's too ticklish. All right. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. I know Maddie laid late money on this one. All right. Third and motion. Takes a quick screen pass, and he is going to lose a yard. It is going to be fourth. I said the own 8, I believe. So Georgia Bullies, they are one play away from Bill's taking out. So Georgia Bully goes and play away from putting the kibosh on this. And oh my God, number 33 for the Eagles, he is grabbing his goodies. I think he took a shot to the. Ashley trying Dev so she can. Hey, hey, I'm sure that would be wonderful. Oh, Allen in the gun. 4 wide. Takes a snap. Allen throws. Caught. Flea flicker. Oh my God! Oh. Actually had a flea flicker up and ladder. The Bills move it past midfield. Oh my God. It is first down for the Bills at midfield. The and is batted down.
So all I need is 5 yards to Dawson Knox and a Bills win.
Sounds like all Ash needs is a Dev baby.
Mayhaps.
Per maze. Dev has the artillery. Let's just hope he has the ammunition. Actually make that 5 wide. Sends Cook in motion. And at 40 left. Out button. Tick down. Takes a snap. Catch by Jay Brooks. Is first and goal at the Philadelphia. First and goal at the Philadelphia 10. They're going no huddle handoff. I continue to run. He got back to the line of scrimmage man. More. Oh my God! What a catch by Cooks.
Nani?
Oh. I can't tell who's closer to an orgasm, me or Devin.
Come on, give me a 4-yard pass to Dawson Knox. That would be insane.
Did you put a bet on him too?
No. He was part of that parlay I put together to end that joke.
Second and goal. Allen, play action. He's scrambling. He looks, and he takes himself to the Philadelphia 2. Third and goal. Clock continues to run. Or did Buffalo take a timeout? Yeah, Buffalo took a timeout, so it's going to be third and goal from the Philadelphia 2 with about 23 seconds remaining. Woo! Whoo! 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 Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, holy Moses Malone! Jesus on the cross. 23 seconds to go. Bills have one timeout. It is 3rd and goal. They break the huddle. Allen has 3 wide receivers to his right, none to his left, a running back in the backfield with Dawson Knox in at tight end. Play clock down to 5, 4, 3. Allen takes the snap. Allen looks. He throws. Complete. Caught. Touchdown, Dawson Knox! Dawson Knox touchdown! Matty!
I might be 1 yard short. I am 1 yard short.
No, that's El Pepe. Oh, they're reviewing it. Oh, fuck. Matty, why'd you have to say anything?
I was 1 yard short regardless, man.
They're reviewing it. They are reviewing it.
Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal when you get it.
They are still doing it. It's still being reviewed. The review continues. So does Dawson Knox put us over the line on our lay par?
What?
Parlay.
I'm literally 2 yards away and a 2-point conversion from winning.
No, the ball raw.
No, we got fucked on that one.
Again, thinking Taylor was going to get. God damn it, Dev.
No, he had to, and then it got taken away from him from her holding.
Did we almost have it? Left it. JT?
No, I think. Let me check exactly. My
Knox touchdown is overruled. It does not have 18 seconds left. It is 4th and goal for the Bills from the goal line. They're not allowed to pick parlay this year. Maddie and I will take. You take care of Miss Ash. Maddie and I will take care of the betting.
My bettings have been doing pretty well, so I don't know what.
Goddamn week, yours parlays are the ones that lose us for us. Go have an orgasm.
I will say Caps hit this week. Mine didn't at all. Devin's hit halfway.
You're the one that fucked us?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
well, Myles Garrett.
Previous transmission. Maddie, you go fuck yourself. Dev, go. Just go fuck.
I apologize for my outbursts.
All right, so 4th and goal. Bills just took their final timeout with 6 seconds to go. Josh Allen is playing pocket pool. Nick Sirianni, he's about to have a stroke. Sean McDermott, as you it's a hell of a day at sea, sir.
Can we do one controller?
Oh, sweet Jesus. Hey! All right. Looks like it's going to be a quarterback sneak. Allen sends a man in motion, takes a snap. It is a sneak. Allen is over. It is touchdown, Buffalo.
Huh? Go grab the other one.
Josh Allen's second rushing touchdown of the game. Bills are going for 2. They are not going to try
God
to tie
damn it.
it. They
Go
are
for
going
the
for 2.
field goal. Give me Dawson Knox.
Bills are going to win it all. They are going for the 2-point conversion, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe they are doing this. Kick the extra point. Stay alive, you dumb fuck. God, McDermott is a stupid sack of shit. All right, here we go. Wide receiver. And as I'm in motion. Oh, Philadelphia is taking a timeout. Gamerman with balls rather than his brain. If the Broncos win the Super Bowl, the whole team gets an extension, Ray just said. Matty would definitely extend the entire team because he's going to be very extended himself for several weeks.
Bro, you have no idea how extended I would be if we won the Super Bowl. I'm just letting you know that right now.
El Pepe is going to be able to fly 3 or 4 flags if that happens. 3 wide receivers to his left, sends motion. Allen takes the snap. He throws end zone. Incomplete. The Eagles are going to win it. The Allen bullshit. Josh Allen just yelled "fuck" when he walked by McDermott. Well, I said that, you stupid motherfucker. Kick the goddamn extra point, you jackass. God, fuck. Ugh. Idiot.
Well, Cap,
Well,
final thoughts on this week as a whole, and now that the Bills have lost this shit.
I think this, honestly, the main thing I feel from just like an NFL viewer is disappointment because several teams today could have nutted up and gotten their shit taken care of, and they didn't. Fuck it.
Well,
I would be former head coach. The third football since he came off the sidelines. But it's it's going to be Bills, Broncos in the AFC title. Bills are going to win. You know, that's that would be Matty's season in a nutshell.
Now, what do you think about the NFC title?
Like the seed, but I could see the actual NFC title game. Still, all things, you know, even hunky dory. I still take the Rams to win that conference, even if they do wind up playing Seattle again. I think if you play that game 10 times, the Rams win it 9 out of 10. Seattle just pulled one out of their ass. Until I see different, I really think the Rams are going to be the NFC representative in the Super Bowl. I think it's going to be Rams Broncos. If you're asking me today, as things presently stand and stated, you know, El Pepe's just chubbing. He's not flying 4 flags. Presently, it's Broncos and Rams in the Super Bowl. Which would actually give you, Matty, a bit of a conflict. Your former St. Louis team, your Bronco team.
Oh, no, I'm going Broncos every day, all day.
Oh, you don't really mean that.
Absolutely, I do.
Okay. I'm just fucking with you. Well, the Eagles win that one. They move to 11-5. Bills drop to 11-5. Curious to see how this Chicago game goes tonight because that could. We'll know a lot more after tonight and tomorrow. We'll see where Oh, excuse me. See where the Bears, 49ers, and Rams land. I think we're definitely for a pretty entertaining Week 18 finale. As far as the RAWBall League Championship, the present score is Cap is at 142. Brett is at 50. So if my math is still accurate, Brett needs 91.56 to come back and stop Cap's three-peat. I am the new Chiefs.
Congratulations, Cap. We're so proud of you.
I can just feel the sarcasm emanating from your vocal cords. If I wasn't playing Brett, you wouldn't give two flying fucks. Oh man, I'm looking. I mean, win, lose, or draw. Like I was telling, I think I may have told Maddie this a week ago. It's like whether I win or lose this week, in a week, I'm just going to start doing fantasy baseball research, and then I'm just going to be as happy as a pig in shit. Yes, I do want that prize money, but you know, if you say, Cap, we're just going to kind of lock you away for about 3 months and just do fantasy baseball research, like, hey, bring me plenty of coffee and cigs, and I'll dig that. Put Ken Burns baseball on repeat.
All right, Cap. Any final remarks at all?
I am out of final remarks. All I have are just final whimperings and baby, please turn out the goddamn lights so I can get some fucking sleep.
All right, brother. Other than the I love yous, it is time to get to the commandments.
Oh.
It is time in the show for me to remind you all to stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, don't get arrested, don't get pulled over in the state of Kansas.
Work like the devil, eat like a king, sleep like a baby. Always protect your balls and fuck.
I'm still
the Chiefs. Oh, Deb, did you emerge from your little hanky panky?
Oh, he's been here.
I've been right here.
Well, goddamn, I thought he was off doing the good foot on the bad thing.
Nah, he's been here. He's been here.
Well, son bitch. Here I was just being respectful and, you know, thinking he was making dev babies.
All right. Well, we love you all. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you all next week for the final week of the NFL
season.
Of the regular season. And then we'll figure out how shit goes. Maybe I can try to work out, and maybe I'll stream every Broncos playoff game.
Well, after next week, once we actually get the seedings and see the playoff matchups, we'll figure out which playoff games we'll cover, because I'm sure we'll be covering at least one a week probably. And then obviously Super Bowl. Obviously, the Super Bowl, which is the RAWBall anniversary, will be Super Bowl. And then we'll have our baseball, preseason predictions. Obviously, the Red Pitch draft. So we'll be doing our normal thing, the annual Stream Against Suicide, which we're, our annual fundraiser for our favorite cause. So, all is good. We're going to be having a lot of fun this spring. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Any other words, Cap? Anything else to say?
I'm so out of breath. I don't even have any words to use.
All right. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope you have a wonderful night, and we will see you all next time. Love you all.
Goodbye.